Hey guys, good morning. How are you all? Have a nice day, everyone. I wish that today is gonna be a very beautiful day for all of us. Just let me know if you can hear me and if everyone is okay. How about your health? Mental and physical, both health. Work with your language. I'm trying to work with my language with some kind of software who actually autocorrect the English. Still, a lot of struggle over there as well. Just let me know if you can hear me, and we'll go for the how to say, I mean the price action or everything. Why I'm early today, I will explain everything. Just make sure that you can hear me. Sound is good. Thank you, Dolfo. Thank you so much for informing me that sound is good. There can be some kind of background noise today. It's because the Christmas event is going to be created just in front of my home. So they are doing something to make an event for the Christmas. There can be some kind of noise sometimes. I'm sorry for that beforehand. Hey Cat Lover, how are you, brother? Thanks for confirming. It's all clear, but whatever I'm going to say, I will start around 7 a.m. But before 7 a.m., I will give a little thing about the price action and everything around 6:55. So after 4 minutes, I wish that some more people will join in the meantime. Then we'll see. Okay. By the way, did anyone trade the London session today? It was cute, but there was no entry pattern. I didn't see the entry. I mean, the setup was so good, but market just didn't provide the entry. It was for me actually, but if you have found any entry opportunities, just let me know around the London session. I didn't get the entry actually. I tried 2 times, but both of the time market left me without taking me and provided at least 15 handle. Obviously more than 15 handle, but at least 15 handle. That's my target for the London session actually. It's so quiet today. I mean, the chat is too quiet. No messages, no queries, no nothing. Just everyone is too quiet. Why is that? Everyone is busy to trade. Don't trade between 6 to 7. Until this time, don't trade this area. It's the time to take the liquidity. I mean, it's gonna do the manipulation 6 to 7. So please don't try around that time. As I respecting choppy price actions, I did not. Was good. Oh, okay, that's cool. But was it choppy? I don't think so. Was that choppy really? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see about the price action around after 2 minutes, just after 2 minutes. We'll have to stay until 6:55. Then we'll give a little dialogue or kind of announcement before the stream. Then we'll go for the price action. 32 people are watching right now. Make sure that you have all pushed the like button. So if you push the like button, then it will be something like 36 people, 36 likes, something like that. It's so beautiful, trust me. Everyone please push the like button, you'll see how beautiful it will look like. 36, 36, something like that. Hey Mosh, how are you, brother? I don't see you this like around this time. I don't see your name actually. I guess you are busy with your job or something, and I hope that your trading is also good. You are here. Yeah, I can see you here now. Mosh, give me the likes, man. Make it 17. Okay, no worries, man. Just 1 more minute. I'll wait 1 more minute, then we'll go for the today's today's lecture. Average view duration 3 minutes 04 second, 57 views already. So I already said 57 people have joined the school. Chat rate is 1, concurrent viewers are 33. You see me every day, right? Ketan, I see you almost every day. Not every day, but almost every day I see you. Last two FOMC was, yeah, last two FOMC was awesome. And they were like unbelievable awesome. Most of the time I'll get stopped out with huge loss by last two FOMC. I wish this is FOMC will be best, but yeah, I will talk about them all now because it's already 6:55. So over here, this is the calendar, and this is Wednesday. In Wednesday, you can see we have a news around 8:30 a.m., which is building permits. I really don't know what is that news. Then 10:30 we have crude oil inventories. I really don't think so that this has any important rule with Nasdaq. I mean, I don't see the volatility by using this crude oil news, though it's a medium impact news. I don't know, but I believe that if you go to the oil, then you will get some kind of volatility over there by this news, but not in Nasdaq. So Nasdaq or even S&P stock market. I didn't see it. Okay. So these two news I really don't care because though they are the medium impact news, but I'm going to forget them. So there is no news around the morning session. I'll see like that way. 2 p.m. we have the FOMC. I'll be here. If I close this stream, maybe I'll start another stream around 2 p.m. So I'll go with the FOMC time. I'll talk about that around the FOMC. The thing is, if you have FOMC with the meeting around 2:30 p.m., the conference, then the morning session most of the time is the choppy and market is going to make the liquidity for the FOMC by the morning time. Now, if you have that type of problem around the morning time, then the best case of scenario to trade is 8:30 a.m. until 8:30 a.m. from 7 a.m. New York local time. So 7 to 8:30 a.m. is the best area to trade if you have FOMC conference around the PM session. The morning session, don't touch the market. If you see something very obvious and it's like something every rules had made, so let's go for the trade. Sometimes you see this type of situation or scenario. In that type of scenario, go for the trade today's morning session. Otherwise, just let it go. Don't touch it until 2:30. Don't touch the market. If you want to trade, try to trade between 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. This is the area where price will be much better in this area. That's why I'm little early today. I want to catch that session. I don't know I'll get or I'll find any setup or not, but I will try my level best. This is the Nasdaq, and I'm in 4-hour chart. Don't get confused why I'm in 4-hour chart. I have already explained it yesterday. That was my gap. I was interested. There was a lot of gaps over here from hourly 15-minute chart. You guys keep converting them or to me. I wasn't convinced with those gaps. My intention was this gap, specifically just one gap. I just marked one gap. That is this 4-hour entry fair value gap. I told that if this market would love to go higher, it should reach at least until this 4-hour gap. Why in 4-hour chart? So just remember this is the 4-hour chart. Don't get confused. Now I'm going to 1-hour chart. This is 1-hour chart. And look at that leg. Fair value gap, 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 fair value gap. I have thousands fair value gap in that leg in 1-hour chart. Now in 1-hour chart, you are seeing this much gap. Think about 15-minute chart. In 15-minute chart, you have like 1 million gap. This is too messy price action. So I don't care about this leg from 15-minute chart. I'm not interested about any gap over here from 15-minute chart. Nothing. If I don't have anything, I will go to hourly chart because I don't have anything in 15-minute chart. Hourly chart, same thing, lot of gap. I am not able to mark anything from hourly chart. So I'll go 4-hour chart. If the 4-hour chart is also messy, then I will go 1-day chart. If the 1-day chart is messy, I'll go to 1-week chart. But if it is messy, I'm not going to force the market. At the beginning, this is the daily chart. That was -2 standard deviation. We have marked long time ago. First went body to body. Market respect that area. And if you remember, I marked the week to week and I minus 2 standard deviation as well. Now when the contract has been changed, this is the best case of scenario. As you can see, it has perfectly respected that minus 2 standard deviation. If body close out that minus 2 standard deviation, then we'll look after another things. Until then, this is perfect. It can reverse from this area, from that line. It can be the highest high, all-time high. It can be that all-time high. Now, this candle can go little higher, then close at the level of this level, minus 2 or below this level, then that is still holding the price. I want to see this. If it went through this, I will look for another level. We'll talk about that later. If today's body close above that line, if it close above that line, then we'll talk about the next level. But so far they're too good. Week to week, minus 2 and minus 1 is my most important level. I went body to body, market went through that body to body, so I had to go week to week. And from week to week, instead of 1.5, I'll go for 1. Instead of 2.5, I'll go for 2. And as you can see, this is the reaction from daily chart. That is the bullish fair value gap. Market so far has traded that bullish fair value gap, then keep going higher. This is the all-time high, which is my intention to see. Can it go for that? Remember, I'm not predicting anything over here that this line is going to hold the price or it is going to breach that line. If it holds the price, it can be the all-time high, and then market start to reverse. If it is broken, I will keep looking for buy move for another level until I find out another opportunity to mark the high. So I'm not saying that it is going to hold the price. I am saying if it hold the price, it is a logical level for making an all-time high. It's a logical level. If it doesn't, then we will look for another level. So from 4-hour chart, if you find a perfect level where market can maximum reach, very specific entry fair value gap tapped over there. If it is too big, then go to hourly chart. Make your biggest fair value gap in a shortest fair value gap from your hourly chart. So if you find any kind of fair value gap from hourly chart inside of this 4-hour gap, then please mark them. So I can see there is a gap here at the bottom of this gap at the bottom. Okay, so there is a gap, hourly gap, and there is a gap which is also an hourly gap. So this is two gap. I'm giving more importance from lower time frame. That means if I want to precise this gap, then I will go for this gap and that gap. That means market can reverse either from this gap. If it is violated, then it will reverse from this gap from hourly chart. Then if both of them are messed up, then maybe I'll look for this entry gap, the last gap and the entry gap, or maybe this is the last gap. We would look for that. But my first intention was market will reach over here. Until now, there should not be any kind of confusion because everything is too clear and marked them beforehand. This is that price. Market came here, trade this area. I was with Outlander yesterday's PM session, so we actually talked about this a lot. We'll talk about this as well. But in the meantime, I'm actually the session has already started, so I want to see actually if there is any opportunity for trading. In short, here, just don't get confused. I'm going to show you something just before ending it. This is the last time market has taken the liquidity. The last time this low or that low has been taken by that move. Okay, by that move. Look, after that market never take the liquidity. Never ever. Here it's a shallow run. I really don't see this is a liquidity taken. It's kind of like shallow run and it simply looks like liquidity is still over there, right? I mean, if you force the market, you can see that it went below that red line, like maybe 1 tick or 2 tick below that red line. It doesn't look like market has taken the liquidity, so I didn't go for this leg. Instead, it is too clear where market has taken the liquidity. Body to body, minus 1.5 standard deviation, minus, what is that, minus 2.5 standard deviation, minus 2.5 standard deviation aligned with this buy side liquidity. See how the standard deviations are getting importance even if it is not at the all-time high. That is the buy side liquidity. This is previous high. Okay, so market reached until this minus 1.5 standard deviation, made relatively equal highs over there. This is my buy side liquidity, that is my buy side liquidity. Here, this is the sell side liquidity, which is the relatively equal loss, which is my sell side liquidity. It doesn't need to come over here, but as it is a shallow run. Still, that is my obvious liquidity. It can reach for that sell side liquidity. So I'm going to remove this line because you will keep in your mind here. This is that minus 1.5 standard deviation, 2 standard deviation, minus 2.5 standard deviation aligned with that buy side liquidity from our projection or the standard deviation, which is very specific. Liquidity taken, middle body, body to body, then I'll go for week to week if there is no other option to mark that on. Anybody has any question? It should not be okay. No question. There should not be any question. But you can have some question. You can tell me that now. My interest to see that if this market can fall now and at least took those liquidity. Oh, by the way, this is the gap which is actually reclaimed gap. I will talk about them around the AM session actually after 9:30 because I will have nothing to do around that area. That's the lowest probable area to trade for today. So when I'll be there, I will actually talk about this fair value gap and this buy side liquidity, which is actually from here. What happened yesterday with me and Outlander. So we were looking for opportunities here, and market was keep doing this, and we are laughing. What market is doing? We predicted that that reversal exactly over here. We were here until 2:30 actually. So until that area, we were here because Outlander is in Australia, so it was like late night, but we are predicting that this market will go higher after here from here because there was the order block. We'll talk about this around the AM session. So let's see if we can have any opportunity to take entry after 6:30 or around 6:30. Market actually take the buy side liquidity, then it fall. When it fall and came here around this area, traded that last fair value gap from 1 minute chart, that is the last fair value gap, has given me some kind of bull run. Now it can go for that buy side liquidity now. If it keep going higher, I will do nothing. I'm only interested to take sell to see if it can take this liquidity and finally go for that liquidity. I want to see this buy side liquidity. This is that minus 1.5 standard deviation, so please don't get confused. I want to see this buy side liquidity and that buy side liquidity. Any of them will be kept for FOMC. If and only if we don't have any news, earning news. So guys, please let me know. Please let me know if there is any uh, earning news today or not. Like it can be like Amazon earning or Nvidia earning. If there is any earning news, please let me know because in that type of situation, I have to change my plan. So market so far came here, made the exact relatively equal highs or exact highs around this area. I don't like this type of clean highs. Came until this last gap, which is from 1 minute chart. This is the last gap. Lowest down close body close candle is the order block. Not the order block, extend it to right. After trading this order block, I want to see some kind of unfilled gap. Let's see if it can make it unfilled or not. I'm not looking for buy, so don't get confused. I'm not looking for buy. If it keep going higher, I'll let this go. I want to see this will be unfilled. I'm looking for sell again. Please don't get confused. What happened? I don't know why it's not working. So this is an high. This is an high. So this is relatively equal highs so far. It has taken that obvious liquidity. I mean, sorry, that clean liquidity as well as this high has been taken. Okay. So both of this liquidity has been taken over here. Now I want to see can it fall. If it started to fall, I am willing to look for a sell. But if it would love to go higher, then it will be unfilled. This gap will be unfilled. And in that type of situation, I will do nothing. Let me check if I were in this trade, where could be my target? I'm not in this trade. I'm not going to take this trade. Okay, so don't get confused. Though it has taken the liquidity trade, that 1 minute last parallel gap trade, that order block perfectly, it is going higher. Still, I'm not interested to take that buy because of FOMC. I'm willing to look for a sell before the FOMC. So I will wait here a little bit to see what it actually would love to do, because it has already traded minus 1.5 standard deviation from 15 minutes chart. So I want to see how this line is going to be broken. Is it going to be broken by body close from 15 minute chart, or is it going to respect that line or minus 1.5 standard deviation, sending the market lower again? I want to see that. First of all, Mosh, I don't do the back test. I'm really so lazy. I don't do that back test. Second thing, questioning. Yeah, you can question me anytime. I'm in Discord. I'm in here live almost every day. Obviously, this is not gonna be the best time for this week, or sorry, for this year. This is the end of the year. So obviously, we should not focus on the price action now so much. But yeah, questioning, I'm here. Ask me any type of question. If I know the answer, obviously I'll give you the answer. If I don't know, then I'll simply say I don't know, or I don't use it. Simply I will say that. Here everything was perfect that buy, for taking that buy. The problem was I am not willing to see market will keep going higher to take that buy sell. I don't want to see that. So I want to see it will leave the liquidity over here and it will keep falling, so that around the FOMC it can keep going higher, because this is that fair value gap from hourly chart, which is, and 4 hour chart obviously, which is perfectly hold the price. It should keep going higher and it should take that buy side liquidity. Now if it go for that buy side liquidity before FOMC, then it has to fall for the sell side liquidity. If it fall for the sell side liquidity, that means it is respecting -2 standard deviation from the daily chart. -2 standard deviation, that means market is actually reversing. Now, is it reversing? Is it going higher? I don't know. So if I don't know, I'm not interested to participate for the buy down. What is more easier for me to predict, I'm gonna go with that. For me, predicting that, that is easy for me to predict that this buy side liquidity is gonna be kept open over here for the FOMC and the market will fall. So it will stay here whole day, and then around the FOMC, it will go for that buy side liquidity. That's all I'm planning for today. So that's why I'm not interested to take this buy. But as the way it has respected all the PTRA, maybe it was possible to go for that buy. I'm not interested because I want to see some kind of lower run. If you keep watching the stream, you will know, okay, how to join the giveaway. You don't need to worry about that. It can happen, okay? It can happen as well. I'm just watching this market. I am right now. I'm just watching what can happen maximum. 100% it can take that relatively equal highs, trade that last parallel gap from 15 minutes, then it can reverse for the sell side liquidity. It is also possible. The more liquidity it will leave here, the more confident I will be around the FOMC. So I really would love to see it will leave a lot of liquidity over there. It's not just that buy side liquidity, but also some more buy side liquidity here somewhere. I want to see that. So that I can think that around the FOMC market is actually going to have to take that buy side liquidity. So this is that 15-minute candle which is still respecting this minus 1.5 standard deviation. This line is minus 1.5 standard deviation. So still the 15-minute candle is respecting that minus 1.5 standard deviation. Nobody has closed above that line. So still I'm thinking about selling, not buying. I really trying to stop thinking about the viewers, because I have found that now these days, not now these days, now these months, I care about the viewers thinking, and I feel afraid when I'm looking for sale, but there is a buying opportunity. I actually go for that buy just because I think about the viewers. I should not do that, and I wouldn't do that before. So if I'm looking for sell, I keep looking for sell. Every buy setup, I just given shit to them. But now these days, I'm really influenced by the viewers thinking. I mean, this is my psychological problem. I'm not giving any blame to any of you. I'm just saying myself. So when I saw this type of setup, and I feel like, okay, though I'm looking for sell, but that is a perfect buying opportunity. Why I'm not going to take that buy? Which I really should not do it, because I find out this when I was trading that real, I mean, sorry, the funded account. I feel it like what I didn't do in past, I am doing that in present. That means I should not look for buy, but when I got a buying opportunity, I started to notice them, and I'm going for that buy, which is absolutely forbidden. If you are biased, and if you love to love your bias, you should not go for that, even if you are wrong for the whole day. I don't care, but still I'm not interested to take that buy. So I'm trying to stop these things again, so that I can be strict with my direction. Okay, so that is why I'm gonna stop these things, thinking about the viewers thinking. Little complicated, I know. My English, that English is not going to be very clear, but still I'm trying to figure that out, so that I can just think about myself, not anyone else. What I will think, I will do that. In the meantime, if you find the against opportunity or any other opportunity, like for example this buy, if you think that this buy is, I mean, okay for you, go for that buy. No need to ask me, no need to tell me. Please go for that. But I will go only without with my direction. Even the whole day I'm wrong with my direction, I don't care. I'll just wait for that one opportunity for my trade. Okay, they are strong today. I'm happy to know that they are strong today. Perfect. I'm also strong today, brother. I have already told what I'm thinking. I will talk about this again around 9:30. So if you miss it, don't worry. I will talk about the whole plan around 9:30 today again. Harish Ram, I can't say that, okay, because every prop firm is risky. Every prop firm is risky. So I just can't say that they're trusty or not. But Tradify, so far, I opened that on by request. I got some requests from my friends, so they told me to open an uh, affiliate account with them, so I opened it. So far, I know that Tradify are here for long time. Still now, there was no complaint. I don't know actually any complaint against Tradify, as you have asked, and I can see that 52 people are watching here. Guys, can you help about the Tradify? If anyone knows anything about them, any bad thing or good thing about them, please tell this to Harishram. No, CSD is not same MSS. MSS is market structure shift. CISD is order block. I'm going to remove this one because it has taken that buy side liquidity, though it didn't provide 25 until, but maybe buy side liquidity shallow run, whatever it is. It will go higher again. We'll see that, but I'll just remove it from the chart. I want to see if it can start to fall. Okay, so it take that liquidity by a shallow run, then little retracement, willing to go higher again. Let's see if it can go higher again. I heard good things about it. Okay. Yeah, I also heard good things about Tradify. So I added it. 15-minute bearishness, you can wait for that. Listen, those things I told about, that bearishness or bullishness, you have to wait for 15-minute fair value gap. It's all for your learning. So you will build your confidence. You are not going to get chopped up. Just because of all of this, I have added those rules. So I have already talked about them. After a big bull, if you wanna look for a sell, you should wait for a bearish fair value gap. This is for your good, so that you can avoid some kind of you know random reversal, thinking that it's a random, I mean it's a reversal, but it is actually the random reversal, so you can stop them. So you want to follow that or not, it's up to you. But I'm not going to follow this all the time. I'm not going to uh, think about those type of situation all the time. But that is the best case of scenario. I have already cleared them to all of you, so that you don't get confused when should I look for a reversal. So it's your job how you are going to use that information. Moreover, I have already told that today's AM session is gonna be the best weird price action because we have FOMC. That's why I'm here around 7 a.m. because the most probable area to trade today is 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. and 2:35 p.m. to 3:45 p.m. That is the best case of area to trade. So trend is your friend, it's true, but still you have the biggest news today, which is FOMC. So you have to be careful about that FOMC, where market can make the liquidity around the morning session. And if it started to make the liquidity, you will get chopped up because that will be highly volatile, consolidation or something like that. There is the midnight open here. This line is 22334.75. That is the midnight open. Market is too far from the midnight open, so it's in extreme premium now. Can it fall for the discount? That is my intention to see. By the way, guys, these times the stream is gonna be very boring because we are not going to push the button here and there. We will wait for the perfect scenario. If it works, we'll go for the trade. Otherwise, not no trade. So for this minus 1.5 standard deviation, you can see it is holding the price. Okay, that is the theme I am observing right now. Can this minus 1.5 standard deviation? Let me actually mark it. Write it here. Minus 1.5 15 mean standard deviation. The right. Until it is respecting the market, I'm willing to look for sell. So for it fall little bit, there is a gap. Honestly, how this market is going to trade with this gap, how it is going to work with that gap. If it can make that gap, okay, I don't know it will make it or not. So when this candle will close, then we'll know if it is a gap or not. Sometimes it's really difficult to read your name, brother. I'm extremely sorry, but I'll try. Okay. uh Kipie ko Kipie, sorry, Kipi Cop Cops 2, Kipi Cops 2, something like that, if I'm not wrong. I'm cool, man. What's up, you? I mean, what's about you? Yeah, Aditya, 3 a.m. bullish breaker block. Please check. 3:15 a.m. 3:15 a.m. This one? Are you talking about that breaker block? Why is that breaker block? I don't know. Why is that breaker block? I have now two gap over here. Would love to say how market is going to respect those gaps. I'll just adjust the gap if, because after closing this candle we'll get the gap. So here I have now this gap. I wanna see how this market is going to work with this with those gaps. And you guys will be here. Okay, your concentration should be there. How the market is going to trade that minus 1.5 standard deviation. Made that relatively equal highs or the obvious liquidity. This high has taken over here by a shallow run. From this gap is 1 minute last fair value gap. From 1 minute here, this is the 1 minute last fair value gap to that specific leg. So trade that 1 minute last fair value gap, made the relatively equal highs, respecting this 15 minute 1 - 1.5 standard deviation. It's like this. As you can see, it is perfectly respecting that minus 1.5 standard deviation. Let's see how it is going to respect those gaps. Not in sell yet. I'm observing this market. Okay, came here, made that relatively equal lows, but also has traded this gap, which I wanted to see unfilled. This gap has been traded one more time, but in the meantime, it has made that relatively equal lows. Is it coming back again for that relatively equal lows? That is my intention to see. After that big bull move, when we some of us see this type of boom boom, we start to think this is the market structure shift. So this is our selling opportunity. No, it's not the selling opportunity. This can be the Judas swing. That means I'm going higher, 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 then suddenly one, two, boom, boom. We all started to rush to go for sell. Please don't do that. Wait for the confirmation to see is it actually falling or not. Guys, make it 50 likes. Okay, I need 13 more likes to make it 50 likes. So please, 61 people watching. If like just 13 more people can push the like button, it's gonna be 50 likes. So make it 50, please. So our market has made this sell side liquidity. I want to see how these gaps are going to work. Can it work with the lower portion of this gap? That is the most important thing to, to see over here. Can it work with the lower portion of this gap, then start to fall again? Or is it willing to go higher? Now, here is one more thing. For example, you want to take a risk here. I'm just talking about the risk here. Maybe you took an stop loss over here, around here, okay, just here. Just think like that way. Still, it's 12 handle. And if you go for like until this area, like here, maybe until this area, so this lows, that's gonna be your target, 16 handle. Willing, are you willing to take that 12 handle loss? Willing to take that or not? Depends on your situation. For example, if I were you and I'm waiting for a sale, am I going for that? No, I'm not going for that. Why is that? Because it's not confirmed that market is going to fall. But I was looking for a sell. It has took the liquidity, gave me the market structure shift, trade the fair value gap immediately. Can I go for that? 100% you can go for that. I'm just not confident. I'm not going for that trade. Simple. For me, which one is much more confident? Now let me show you how I would go for that trade. Here, my stop loss should be at least like 12 handle something. But here, what I will do, this highest up close body close candle, if there is some kind of boom, market close below this order block, then I'll take that entry. Stop loss will put above that order block, and then we'll target maybe until the same area, maybe until this area, for example. Okay, so what will happen? It will reduce my loss from 12 handle to 6 handle because I'm now believing the order block. I'm thinking that market is actually falling because it has made that order block. They are going to be respected. I'll go for that. Sometimes what happens? It stopped me out and then failed to take that high. Come back again, closed below this entry. I'll go for re-entry. Same stop loss, 6 handle. It's gonna be like maybe little is a small stop loss, something like that. Because I'm now not using the order block, I'm using this gap. So body close below this gap, I'll be in the market. 5 handle. So overall I got 12 handle. Maybe this time also I got stopped out. Maybe. So by two time, I'm gonna get the same loss, but by twice. Okay, two-time trying. After two-time trying, I'm going to get that loss. If it worked perfectly, I'll get that profit, 14 handle profit maybe, or maybe some partial by taking one 6 handle loss. Because my first entry was a losing trade, so it's gonna be like just 5 handle loss, so 6 handle loss, something like that. and I got 14 handle, still I'm 8 handle profit. So I think like that way. Instead pushing the button over here, I try to take entry from the order block because this can be a Judas swing to take the liquidity, and then market will go higher again. It is also possible, like you saw here or here, and maybe here after that run, how market went higher. Look at that. Okay, something like that. So I don't want to get stopped out with this trap. Instead, I would love to wait for that. Is that clear, brother? In market, there is actually low volatility, and to be honest, if I go for the trade, I have to target very small range, like maybe maximum 15 or something like that, because in the market there is no volatility, as you can see. Good morning, Jamie. Thanks, SK. Thank you, Arif, for the likes, brother. I guess today I'm little earlier because, as I told, it's FOMC day. So the best case of scenario to trade in this day is around. So stop loss will be there. I'll put it over there, okay? And target will be maybe this. Stop loss is here. I will target here, okay, and I will take a partial there. I will target here this low, but I will take a partial around here. I'll try. Okay, I will try to take a partial. Not saying that I'm gonna take that partial because market will fall or something. I don't know. It will fall or not. I wanna say it will go through this line, that line. So let me put it here. I wanna see it will go through this line and make a gap over here. I wanna see that. I took my trade from the order block, from this order block. Here. So the problem is I could go for the trade from here, but in that type of situation, sorry, here, that type of situation, I will have a big stop loss. Now my stop loss is much smaller. As you can see here, 7 handle, at least 5 handle less than the fair value gap over there. I would get that fair value gap over there. So I just minimized my loss over here. Sometimes it doesn't work, so I don't need to take that risk. In this market, to be honest, there is no volatility. Now, if you are afraid, close the trade right now. Still, you are in profit. So close the trade. I have no problem. But if you think that 700 loss is nothing, then strict with the plan. Be strict with the plan. It can be a losing trade, can be a winning trade. We don't need to confirm that before it happens. So we are not the judge. We are not going to judge it. We'll let it go and we'll wait for the outcome. That's all. You don't feel comfortable over here to push the button, don't go for the trade. Simple. So far it has provided you 3 handle. I don't like this around the liquidity area. I want to see run with a gap. So if it go like this way, that is the best case of scenario. Otherwise, it seems like that market has taken the liquidity and now it can reverse. So I don't want to see that. Instead, I want to see some kind of boom with a fair value gap over here. Mhm. I'll take my partial over here. Okay, not there. This is 12 candle. Not good, but still. Max, hey brother, how are you? Sharoda 703 candle can turn into an inversion fair value gap. Where is your 73 candle? This one? Are you talking about that candle? Yeah, obviously it can be, according to our logic, it can be the inverse gap. All right. So let's see if it can close below this gap or not. Well, it has closed below this gap. Let's see if it can work as an inverse gap or not. Thanks for that penguin. Thanks for the boon. Thanks for that penguin. Thanks for penguin, penguin, penguin. I love penguin. According to the inverse gap, it should not go above that candle. So I will just mark a line here around this area, but I will remove that line as well from my chart after a while. Okay. So according to the inverse gap, market should not go above that line, this line, because this is the first candle which has traded this gap to make it a valid inverse gap. It should not go above that line. We'll keep that line over here. Oh man, this market doesn't have any volatility. That for fall, just 400, near about 500 actually. Minus 1.5 standard deviation. Market reached over there. Nobody has closed above that line, sending the market lower. Let's see if it can reach for this last parallel gap at least. So which is over here until this last parallel gap. Can it reach until this last parallel gap? Okay. This is my first interest to see can it work until that area. In the meantime, I'll observe the 50% of that candle. So this is the 50% of that candle, which is the mean threshold of that bullish order block. So would love to keep a line over there as well. Just this one. This is that mean threshold line of that order block. So if it can reach over here to that mean threshold, I'll trail my stop loss lower. So that line is the mean threshold of that bullish order block. So if it come to that order block mean threshold, I'll trail my stop loss lower, not at the break even, lower. If it take the partial, then I'll put my stop loss to the break even. I want to see a gap actually over here, some kind of gap that will be unfilled. There is an 1 minute order block as well. I want to see the 50% of that order block as well. That is that 1 minute order block 50%. I wish they will be broken and market will fall actually, but it can be reversal. So I will reduce my stop loss from there here around this area. Okay, so now stop loss is 4 handle because it can be the reversal point from that 1 minute chart. I don't know that. So I want to see it will be broken, but it can hold the price, send the price higher again. So I don't want to take the same risk I wished to take before. So I trailed my stop loss. Can't put it to the break even because this market can reverse until that line one more time, which has made that inverse gap valid. So I can't put it my stop loss to the break even. So I will take that small risk, which is 4.4 handle 2T. I have to take that risk over there. No, maybe you are not willing to take that risk. No worries. Put your stop loss to the break even, then get a stop out to the break even. Still, you are not in loss. The reaction from that order block here around this area. In other way, this is the propulsion block, which has traded this order block. This is the propulsion block. So traded the min threshold of that propulsion block. Either way, it has traded that area. Perfect reaction from this area. Is it going higher now? I don't know. I'll just hold it and I believe that it's gonna be broken. Market will keep falling. But it can be the reversal. I don't want to take the same risk I was taking beforehand. Is that clear? Yes, Arif, you don't need to ask me that. Just ask the question. That the thing is like I'm biased trader. I believe in bias. So my thinking is market will keep falling. But whenever you will see the market, there will always an opportunity for the reversal. For example, this market you are thinking it will go higher. Just you are thinking that it will go higher, but still there is some kind of PDRA that can stop the price, send the price lower. So you can't close your trade prematurely. Either it has to hit your target profit, or if you have the opportunity to put your stop loss to the break even, then you have to put it over there. I can't put it to the break even right now. That's why I didn't put it over there. Okay, that is the line that should not be breached, but it has been breached over there. It's not a good sign. But I can't close my trade over here because I'm believing they are going to be broken. If they don't get broken, I'll get stopped out. I know that. That's why I trailed my stop loss. If I could put it to the break even, I would put it to the break even. I'm not able to put it to the break even. I didn't put it to the break even. I believe these are going to be broken at the end of the day, and market will keep falling. This area, if it was like supporting my partial, for example, here I'm getting my partial at least like maybe 12, 15 handle. I would take my partial over there, not there. This is the rejection block. I put my partial over there just because it's still like 12 handle something. So that's why I kept my partial over here. I can't put my partial over there. Trading this entry gap one more time is okay. Don't want to see that 50% of that gap will be breached. So market should respect the 50% of that gap, of this gap. I'm going to remove this line as it's been breached already. So this is that order block. If I go for the min threshold, I believe that min threshold will be somewhere here. That is the min threshold line. I'm not going to mark it, but keep that in your mind that that order block mean threshold is over there. Just keep that in your mind. If it can go through this parallel, I'm going to remove this inverse gap because it's not actually so clean. So I would love to use this gap. Wanna see body close below the 50% of that gap. If it can close below this 50% of that gap, I'll trail my stop loss just above that high, just one tick above that high. If it doesn't do that, I'll let this hit my stop loss or whatever it will do. So it has traded that min threshold of that order block. Got stopped out. Let's see if I stop losses there, I would be safe or not. That is why I can't take the partial over here. Otherwise, this is the area where I should take the partial. The volatility is very small. I'm not able to take the partial over here, so I didn't take the partial. Now I am not going to take this entry anymore, but I would love to see, is that my trailing stop loss hit me? Did I trail my stop loss too first? That's why I got stopped out or not. That is the one I'm observing right now. The unfilled gap has, it helps me to think about the long term fall. If I don't get that unfilled gap, then it can do the deeper retracement before falling again. That's why I keep looking for that unfilled gap. I'll see this one just to see that did I do the good job by trailing stop loss, or it was like stopped me out beforehand. Just because of that, I kept that these things. I love to trail my stop loss, though it's a bad habit. Sometimes that trailing stop loss punish me, but yeah, it's okay. Most of the time, it helps me to avoid most of the biggest losses. This time, I'll see if it can work or not. That is the order block high, which didn't breach yet. Market didn't breach that order block high yet. Fake breakout can happen one, that means it has broken that 50% of that order block, which is the min threshold. It can break that once, but not twice. So for this is a fake breakout. Can it hold the price now or not? Let's see this. If my partial could support me, I would take the partial over here. If my partial could support me, but it was not supporting me because it was like just 8 handle. I'm not like to take that less than 10 handle stop loss. I don't like to take the partial less than 10 handle. I prefer to go for 4 handle loss instead of that 8 handle profit or partial. Hey Kippy, I'll call you Kippy, okay? Kippy, I have actually explained everything at the beginning of this stream. I'm bullish. I'm looking for buy side, but when and how I'm going to plan it, I've already explained it at the beginning of this stream. So it's gonna be little difficult for me to go all of this again. I'll go for that again around 9. Around 9, I'll go for that again. So maybe I'll get stopped out. I don't know. If I get stopped out, I'll be happy because I trailed my stop loss. If I don't get stopped out and then market fall, maybe I'll get little, upset. Why did I trail my stop loss? But that doesn't mean I'm going to stop trailing stop loss. I just covered that gap 50%. That was the stop loss I placed at the beginning, if you remember. So now see if it's going to hold it because this order block or everything has been broken. So it can keep going higher now. Okay, I would get a stopped out. So I did the good job here by trailing the stop loss here, making it 450 or something like that. That was a good decision in my opinion. I tried to catch that sell until this order block mean threshold market respect went higher again. Am I looking for buy? 100%. Until this minus 1.5 standard deviation is not going to be broken, I'm not thinking about the buy down. The only entry that doesn't care about rules or news is still first presented gap in your session. Absolutely agree with you, brother. 100% agree with you. If you are the winner, I will give you that account. I promise. I'll try to give you the account. I promise. Okay. If you are not bought, or if like if you are there, if you are not there when I will do the draw, I will have nothing to do. So after 30 seconds, this candle is going to close. Still, that minus 1.5 standard deviation is respecting the price. So still, I'm bearish. I'm not bullish. I'm still looking for bearish run. I'm seeing all of this run. It has taken that relatively equal highs. Take the buy side liquidity, trade until the 50% of that breakaway gap. Market structure shift, entry favorable gap, breakaway gap. Trade the 50% of that breakaway gap. It will fall again. Walaikum salam, brother. No, it's not high impact news. We have just the medium impact news today. No high impact news before FOMC. Order rejected. Where are you from? Where are you from, brother? I cannot push the button actually because as you can see the order has been rejected. I'll keep both of them. I'll take one contract entry from the low. I'll try to catch another contract from the breaker block. So in one contract, when it tap to this low next time here, I'll be in the market by one contract. If it reach until this red line, then I'll be in the market by two contract. That was the little volume balance. Wanted to see that it will tap to this volume balance and the reaction will send the market until the breaker block. High, low, higher high. The lowest down close body close candle is the breaker block. So if it can reach until that area, I'll be in the market by two contract. But if I am by one contract, I'll close my trade here around this area, which is below this relatively equal lows around this area. But if it can take me with him, then I will hold my trade until this liquidity, this sell side liquidity until that area and that last gap. Or else what I can do in that one contract, when it will reach here, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. This is the another thing I can do if I am in this trade by one contract. Honestly, this will be broken now. This time, this word block mean threshold is gonna be broken strongly, and market is going to fall, and then it will go through this last rejection block at least until this gap 50%. Until that gap 50%. I am not able to push the button. You have seen that I tried to put the limit order, but the limit order has been rejected. So I'll just show this by that tool. So far it didn't take me over here, it didn't take me. Still that entry will be there because market didn't reach until the rejection block. So I'm still believing that this market will fall. Now I can say like, brother, just 13 handle, and you have taken the loss for like near about 7 handles. So 13 handle or 14 handle, maybe you go for 14 handle. Okay, just make it 14 handle. 1 is to 2 is still 1 is to 2, huge, right? Because there is no volatility. So if you look for that handle right now, it's wrong. You can't look for the handle right now. You should look for the volatility. This market is not volatile. That big run, it's just maybe like maybe 10 handles, something like that. I don't know how much, but that can be like, let me check, from there to there. Yeah, something like 14 handles. So you see, it's a very low volatile area. So I can't just look for huge run over here. Still, I'll try to hold it until this 22 handle, but we'll see if it can take me actually. Volume balance can be violated by the body. It doesn't matter, still it is valid. The best case of scenario, body is going, volume balance will respect, sorry, the body will respect the volume balance. That is the best case of scenario. That two black line is the volume balance over here. This candle open, this candle close, there is a little volume balance. So if the body respect that volume balance, that is the best case of scenario. But yeah, obviously body can close out that volume balance, then body can close below this volume balance. It is also possible. I'm not a volume balance expert, to be honest. I'm also trying to learn this volume balance, how to use them. Now, some of you can think that, okay, brother, you take a loss, right? Four handle. Remember, this is a four handle loss. So if I want to mitigate my loss, I'll just close my trade over here. So I will be like break even. No trade over here. You can do it as well. If you take that sell and you got the loss, then just close the trade right now. Be the break even. That is the way to trade. Don't hold it. If you are already in loss, try to target your loss only. So whatever your loss is, try to mitigate them. If it is mitigated, then you are already in the break even. You will wait for the next opportunity so that you can You can start from the beginning. Don't hold your loss. Whenever you will get the opportunity to mitigate your loss, mitigate it. Hey Outlander, how are you, brother? Did you see what happened after we closed our session yesterday? Yesterday's PM session. Did you notice what happened? Still that volume balance holding the price. Okay, nobody has closed above that volume balance. Still that is holding the price. It's a good news. So, yes, exactly what we said. Yeah, man, that is awesome. I kept all of this information in my chart, and I will talk about them around 9:30. Look at the reaction from this volume balance. How the bodies are respecting this volume balance. For the first time, market has closed below that mean threshold. I wanna see speed now toward the sell side liquidity. I wanna see speed now. And in this type of situation, if it make a gap over here around this area, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. So this entry, I'm not going to hold it anymore. I'm just going to hold this one contract entry. And at least I'll put it here now, like there, here. Now my trailing stop loss is too fast, and I really don't appreciate any of you to follow this. This is what I do, but it doesn't mean you will follow the same thing. Your money management should be your way. Remember this line, this 15-minute bullish order block mean threshold. That was the 1 minute order block mean threshold. This is the 15-minute bullish order block mean threshold. I wanna see them, all of them will be broken. This is unfilled by this candle. I'll trail my stop loss to the break even. If it is unfilled by this candle, my stop loss will be at the break even here. Okay, so it's not my stop loss anymore, it will be my stop loss. So I was not able to push the button because market rejected my order. So I had to use this one to show you the entry, how I'm going to use that entry. This gap is unfilled. I will put my stop loss to the break even, maybe above that high. So here, and look something here. That's why it was my partial. See this rejection block? That was my partial for the first time. Remember when I put my limit order over there, and that was my partial. That specific line was my partial here. Look at the reaction from that rejection block. As it tapped to this last parallel gap here, last parallel gap top to the top, I'll trail my stop loss here now. Just one tick above that volume balance. It can reverse from there as well, from the top. I wanna see it will break actually. but it can reverse from there. So I will trail my stop loss over here. Again, you don't need it. Like 700 stop loss is just nothing. I love to do it, so I will keep doing it. No, sir, it's not reversal from random location. It is minus 1.5 standard deviation uh, in a very specific way after building the liquidity around this area. So it has built the liquidity and then it is reversing. That was my expectation exactly for for now. Okay, that was my expectation. So I wasn't interested for that long. Instead, I was interested for that short. I trailed my stop loss and it has traded until that area, to be honest. So I got stopped out here by trailing the stop loss. That is my re-entry. One contract entry here. I wanted to add one more here. If it could go for the breaker block, then I could add one more over there. Market didn't provide me that opportunity to take entry over there. So I am in the trade for one contract here. Exactly. When it will hit this area, as I'm not able to take the partial, so either I have to close the trade or I have to trail the stop loss much lower and then keep my target until this area. Remember this low. So let me mark a line over there here. Until that low, I have to keep my target. Okay, but remember, this is two type of opportunity. Here I have already got the boom, because if it could provide me like two contract entry, I would have taken one partial over there. If I'm not able to do it, I'll hold it until this area and I will trail my stop loss here now, just above this area. Okay. Remember how much loss was here for me? I got stopped out here. Remember how much was the loss? 4 handle. Look how much market has already provided me. 16 handle. See here. You can see here 16 handle. If I close my trade, still I'm in profit for 12 handle. Even if it close my trade over here, still I'm in profit. If it hit me here, then still I'll be profitable for 16 handle. You wanna hold it until this area where I'm expecting market will go here. Keep it over there by trailing your stop loss like here. Put my stop loss there now. Remove this like here. I don't want to close my trade here. No worries. I'll close my here trade here by trailing stop loss like this way with very stop tight trailing stop loss. For example, right now it is here. I'll keep it over here now, just for just for a little. And all you're trying to think about that minus 1.5 standard deviation, which is not hindsight. It's not hindsight, okay? So some of you can think that I marked it after seeing this reaction. No, sir, I didn't do that. I marked it beforehand from here to here, body to body. That is minus 1.5 standard deviation. That is minus 2.5 standard deviation, exactly to that level of the buy side liquidity, which is my target around the FOMC, that area, okay? I told that until it's not broken, that minus 1.5 standard deviation is not broken, I'm not interested to look for buy. I'm only interested to look for sell. I'm going to remove it. That is minus 1.5 standard deviation. My interest to see this market will reach for this 15-minute last parallel gap at least. Then we will see how it is going to react, or everything we will see after that. Right now, this is the liquidity. I will actually put it here now. There, okay. I'll put it over there because it's already not there. I'll take more risk. I'll put it over here, just above that candle, because if it reverse from there, then I'll get stopped out around this area. If I get stopped out, I'll get stopped out over there. I should not do it, but as you can see, it's very near to that liquidity level. I don't want to get that risk. Still, I didn't get stopped out. Market still didn't stop me out. It can reverse. So after making that liquidity, it can reverse a little bit. So I don't want to take that risk. So I'll take this stopped out over here. Okay, I got stopped out over there. So until this area. Okay. So over here. Until this area, it's like 15 handle, something like that. And if it can reach until this area, maybe it will be 20 handle, something like that. It's going to take this on and reaching for this one. It's my belief. It doesn't need to do that, but it's my belief that it will fall at least until this area. So I trail my stop loss too fast. I keep saying, please don't follow my trailing stop loss. It's too dangerous and you won't be able to maybe focus over here the way I actually do this type of things. But otherwise, look at the reaction or the entries opportunity I was looking for. And just look at them. It's very easy, and in my opinion, the way I have explained this price action, everything was in live, right? That buy, that sell, everything was in live. I got stopped out here. I agree with that, but still, I'm in profit. I'm cool, man. For the trailing stop loss, for the free fall, you have to take the partial. After taking the partial, put your stop loss to the break even until it make another swing high, then break the swing low again. For example, here it make the swing. For example, you take the entry here. Let me actually show you this in a right way. Maybe you take the entry here. Your stop loss is over there. You are going to target around this area. Maybe here. Okay. For example, you are going to target it here. You took the entry here. You won't be able to trail your stop loss until market make a swing low. It made a swing low. Okay. Look, then break that swing low by that specific candle. When it has break that swing low, your stop loss will be to the break even. In the meantime, you have to take a partial. If you can take a partial, then trail your stop loss to the break even. Then market fall, make another swing, take some buy side liquidity, fall, break that swing, trail your stop loss again until the next PDRA. That means if that is your entry, the next PDRA is your gap over here, whatever gap is important to you. For example, it has the last gap here. Maybe it will respect that gap. Maybe, I don't know. If it respect that gap, put your stop loss just above that gap. This is how you will trail your stop loss with logic, the way we have seen through ICT himself. But I prefer trailing stop loss to first. So guys, yeah, I agree with you that it didn't hit my target, the extreme target, which is this white line over here, this low, that was my extreme target. But still, if I get stopped out here around this area, so it was near about 15 handle. Is that enough for me for being profitable by today? More than enough. It's not a huge run, but still, that is profitable because it's a low volatile area. So the morning session was good for me. I don't know about you, but it was good for me. I'm allowed to trade between 7 a.m. New York local time to until 8:30 a.m. New York local time, which is this area. After five more candle, that's gonna be my last area to trade. So this is my area. I was looking for sell. What was the reason for looking for the sell? I hope that it's clear to all of you, and I believe that you will be agree with me that market was bearish. At least until this area, market was bearish. It was not bullish. It went higher, take the liquidity, made the setup, perfect setup. I am not able to go for that, but as you can see here, if I take the entry from there, my stop loss should cover here, which is 12 handle or something like that. I wasn't agree with that. So I went for the order block entry. Market reached until this order block mean threshold. Reaction sent the price until the mean threshold. Sorry, constant encroachment of that breakaway gap. Fall again. Made another opportunity to take entry from this gap and the breaker block. Didn't provide me the entry from the breaker block. Instead provided me the entry from the fair value gap low here. Took that entry. This is the most obvious liquidity where market should reach at least until that area. Fall, gave you the profit. Now what market will do, I don't care about that. I just don't care about that. I'm done for this morning session. Was it nice? Did you learn anything from here? And wasn't it so beautiful? Tell me everything. Wasn't it so beautiful? This is a very bad price action. Still, we managed the trade. Now, my trailing stop loss is bullshit. Don't focus over that. Instead of that, if you go for the perfect way how to trail the stop loss, isn't it so beautiful? The trade, how much it has provided you from this gap to this area, 19 handle. From this gap to this area, 22 handle. Perfect. I gambled with less money loss. Man, you have the last day today. So, I mean, today is the last opportunity for you to pass that level. So I believe that it's worthy to gamble today. Just don't waste all of your money because the PM session is gonna be highly volatile. I believe that if there is no earnings, I don't know we have any earnings today or not, like Nvidia earnings, Amazon earnings. If there is any earnings today, PM session is gonna be bullshit again. But if there is no earnings, I believe that today's PM session is gonna be a very insightful PM session. I will be there. I'll be there. Yeah. So, yep, guys. So I'm done for this morning session. I mean, not morning session, as I tweeted before the stream. So those guys who missed my tweet, it was over here, okay? The most probable area to trade today, FOMC meeting day, morning session 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. New York local time. That doesn't mean after 9:30 it's gonna be weird. It can be so beautiful after 9:30 as well. But most of the time this area is the best area to trade in the FOMC meeting day, and the next session is 2:35 to 3:45. In between these two area I would love to trade. Outside of this area I'm not interested to trade, but I can't stop myself. Either I will trade in my eval or to the paper account, not in the funded account. Outside of this two time area, I'm not interested to trade outside of this two time area. Okay, this two time zone, it doesn't mean that you have to follow this. Please do your trading by yourself. I would love to follow these rules, and I prefer you guys will follow those rules as well. I mean, who wanna be like very strict with their rules, please follow them, okay? In here, who are with me in the Discord, I have already write it down. Rules 12. The best time to trade in FOMC meeting days are 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m., 2:35 p.m. to 3:45 p.m. So it's actually 17th December. That means not today, yesterday. I have actually mm, tweeted that over here. Okay. So this is the rules area. You guys can take some kind of notes from here. I promise you guys, if you follow them, you will be, I mean, you'll be benefited. 100% you'll be benefited. Okay. Every rules is important. Make sure that you have written all of these things in your paper, on your paper by your pen. Everything is written to me by my notebook. I mean, to my notebook, not in some kind of uh this type of, the device. I don't use the device for writing my rules or everything. I love to use my pen and paper. it will boost. It's a psychological thing. It will boost your belief, your thinking, everything. It went back until that volume balance one more time. Now it is falling. I hope, or I can feel that this market will actually fall and take that fair value gap. So the guy asks me, how should I trail my stop loss? In that type of situation, my stop loss when this low is broken, I took the entry here. It should be to the break even. And if this candle can close one tick below that low, the candle can close below that low, then I'll put my stop loss much more lower. That means this fair value gap is respecting, market is respecting this fair value gap. I'll put it above that high until there is another unfilled gap. If there is another unfilled gap, I'll start to put that stop loss above that unfilled gap or something like that, because it's already taken the liquidity. After taking the liquidity, trail your stop loss too fast. I don't care how fast you want to trail your stop loss, because this is the liquidity here. That is the liquidity, only liquidity you have with this last fair value gap around this area. So it's a perfect area for reversal. It doesn't need to reach for this 15-minute last fair value gap. It can simply reverse from here because it's inside the entry gap as well. So it can reverse from there. So when it will take that extreme liquidity, I'll trail my stop loss too fast. Okay? And I'll just write it down, boom, okay? And don't think that I'm doing something very hindsight or something like, don't think like that, okay? If it can take that, I'll just write down boom, just write down boom for my mental satisfaction, because I was framing my trade toward the sell side and market has provided me the sell side run, as I'm seeing this as a win-win situation. So when it will take that low, I'll write down boom. Remember, you are not here to judge how do I trade. You are here to learn how I'm framing my trade. Okay, you are just here to learn that, not judge me why you are doing that, why you are trailing stop loss. No, you are not here. I keep repeating, don't follow my trailing stop loss. It's devastating. Okay, I mean, it's just disaster. So please don't follow that. Instead, the way you should trail your stop loss with the rule basic. You will get, most of the time you will see that if I don't trail my stop loss, my target, almost every time it hit my target, almost every time. But I get stopped out by trailing stop loss, it's okay. So that is my last area to see if it can reach until this area. Then I have this sell side liquidity. We'll see that later if this is broken. So I want to see this candle will reach at least to the top of this gap, 15-minute gap. That is my interest to see. I'm down by $90 till now. I think PM session will be my last best. Let's hope for the best, brother. Let's hope for the best. No earnings today. Thank you, Al Mahmoudi. I hope that PM session is gonna be the beautiful session ever. I hope so. Okay. Let's sort first presented first fair value gap. Will it give us profit or not? I talked about that first presented fair value gap. I clearly told that for the first presented fair value gap after 9:30, you don't need to focus about anything. In your chart, it will look like an empty chart. I mean, nothing over here, no line, nothing, just clear empty chart. You will just mark the first presented gap. You will try to catch two opportunities either way. First, whatever it will provide you buying opportunity, try to catch that buy until 25 at 5 handle. Try to make sure that when it will reach 20 handle, you put your stop loss to the break even. And if it doesn't like that way, then the opposite inverse way. Maximum stop loss is gonna be 20 handle and maximum target is gonna be 25 handle. If you take the first entry as a losing trade, then the next opportunity, that means if you wanna use that first presented gap as an inverse way, then target 30 handle. Take a partial or put your stop loss to the break even or maybe little higher after 25 handle when it will provide you. Then try to target at least 30 handle because you have already got 20 handle loss or maybe less than 20 handle something loss. So 30 handle will cover your loss with some profit. Okay. Thank you, Slojam. Boom, nice T2 wizard. Thank you, JJ. Hey, Jerry, thanks for that boom, man. I love you. Thanks for that boom. Whoever provided me the boom, I love you. Vignesh Rahul, hey, brother, how are you? It's been a long, I don't see your name. SK, boom, thanks for that boom, man. Are you trading before FOMC? I will trade over there around the FOMC. I'll trade around the FOMC. I don't know I will hold this stream or not, but if I close this stream, then I will open another stream. Or if I don't close this one, then I will hold this one until 2 p.m. Will you be doing tape reading in 2025? If I'm not dead, Marbra, if I'm not dead, brother. If I'm dead, then please forgive me. Inshallah. Uh, hey Rishabh, how are you, brother? I don't like this shit, okay? I really don't like this shit. When market doesn't provide me the exact things, I hate this market then. See, it came until this area, didn't tap to this parallel gap. Actually, let me check if there is any volume balance. No, I don't. I have a little volume balance here, but in that type of situation, I have to mark the parallel gap from there. Ah, I would love to keep it over here. I mean, even if I'm a little wrong, if I am getting a little wrong here, I have a logic to recover my or to support my side because there is a small volume balance. But to be honest, I want to see it will tap to this high, at least to this gap, and not going to reverse from this area. I don't want to see this. Okay, to be honest. By the way, how many likes did I get? 68 likes, guys. Push the like button. 116 people are watching. I believe 50% of you didn't push the like button. Push the like button, guys. Let me close the execution. Otherwise, people will think that I took just one trade. That is a losing trade, and then I just outlaid that on. But I wasn't able to push the button. You remember, right? There you go. This is called perfection. See, let me show you this. Exactly to the top of this gap, tap to this top of this gap. That is called perfection. I love to see this. This type of reversal, I hate it. I wanna see it will at least it will tap to the high. That was my target for this morning session or this AM session from this area to until this area. It has fulfilled my job. When market close below this line, see this low, then you should trail your stop loss above the most obvious gap, which is over here. So just above that gap until it hit your target. Until there will be your stop loss before hitting your target. If you go for the perfect reaction or something like that. Okay. I'm the wizard. Just kidding. I hope that guys you will learn something from here. I have to take a break. So what can I do? I have to either close this stream. I have to take a break because I have to pray. Then I have to eat something. I didn't eat anything. I just get up, talking to my family, and then opened my stream just to share my feelings or thoughts about the 7 a.m. kill zone or 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. trade. Are you going to agree with me that it was bearish? We have saw that buy and I clearly told that I'm not interested to take that buy. I outlined all of these things. I kept talking about this line, which is the minus 1.5 standard deviation from 15-minute chart. As you can see here around this area, that is a perfect area for reversal. Not randomly I marked it with something very specific. There you go, man. Look at the speed. If it can go through this, then this sell side liquidity is my next target, which is over here. Shallow run. Obvious liquidity from both 15-minute chart and from 1-minute chart. Very nice, awesome liquidity, but it has to break through this. You are holding your trade the way I showed you. This is how you will trail your stop loss. So when it has falling, like if it can break through this, maybe your stop loss will be above the recent swing high or any some area. I don't know how you will going to do that, because this is my extreme target. I am not interested to look for that sell side liquidity. I want to see this is going to be taken after 9:30. So before 9:30, I really don't want to see it's going to be taken, because if it is taken before 9:30, what market will do after 9:30? There's nothing to do, right? So I don't want to see that this market is going to take that sell side liquidity before 9:30. That is all I want to see. It doesn't mean that it is going to happen. I'm just saying, okay? Take a break, bro. Just leave open and put a note on a screen. Don't end it, stream and leave the chart of. Okay, okay. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I really didn't eat anything. Okay, I'm feeling like I'm dying for hungry. I'm so hungry. And yeah, after coming back, we'll talk about this and Outlander. Remember this, that. If you remember those, I'll talk about this after coming back. Okay, and this was the area of the order block. If you remember, we were talking about this gap. Remember this gap? We are looking for buy here. We are only interested to look for buy when this body closed below this fair value gap. I told that now it's time to look for sell, but I'm not able to look for sell just because market left those liquidity when market closed here below that fair value gap, this fair value gap, that fair value gap, same fair value gap. This candle is actually over here around in this area. So even Outlander, you told me about this buy side liquidity here, small buy side liquidity. Finally, we had an opportunity to look for sell from here. Market did the same thing it was doing here. We were laughing about the historical repeat. Market is the history is repeating. Then I told that after reaching to this order block, what was here, that was the order block. I told that after reaching to this order block, I will start to look for buy for those buy side liquidity. I will start to look for buy. Then finally market reached until this area from 15 minutes chart, traded the mean threshold of that order block, then went higher, though I won't be able to catch that run. To be honest, I wouldn't be able to catch that run because market didn't provide me any entry opportunity over here. I didn't see any entry opportunity, to be honest, because that was not a clean market structure shift. I wouldn't think like market will keep going higher. I was looking for buy, but I won't be able to catch that buy. To be honest, it was like something very obvious. In the meantime, I told that this is gonna be my target from yesterday. I told that I wanna see this market will fall until this gap. Okay, this part I have already explained. I will explain all of these things after the break. I'll be back and then I'll explain everything. So that was the thing. How market done this? Just let me show this. 6 p.m. market open. Take 5 candle. I was watching this market. Take 5 candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 5 candle has provided you 100 handle from the top. Just 5 minutes around 6 p.m. open has provided you, look, 100 handle, exactly 100 handle. 5 minutes open, fall where the wizard told him to go yesterday. The wizard told the market to come here. It didn't came here by the PM session. So it did a mistake, and to for the apologize to me, it opened, boom, 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 5 and came here. Then look at the price, boom, boom. This is that buy side liquidity. Buy side liquidity made it stronger. Take that buy side liquidity, extreme buy side liquidity, not that one actually, new high. Made that buy side liquidity, take that buy side liquidity, trade 1 minute last fair value gap, fall again where the market, the wizard told him to fall. Extreme liquidity, which was my target, this gap. Right now I don't want to see this market is going to take that liquidity because I'm hoping it will be taken around 9:30. That is my hope, but this is gonna be taken. I clearly told that if market keep going higher and take that buy side liquidity, what it will do around the FOMC. So my intention I'm only interested to look for sell so that I can use this buy side liquidity and this buy side liquidity, which is the shallow run. This high has been taken over here by that high with a shallow run. So I have now two buy side liquidity. They will be my FOMC target. If market doesn't take it before FOMC, this is gonna be my target for FOMC. Okay. Right now, this is my target, but I really didn't want to see it will be taken by before 9:30. I didn't want to see that. It doesn't mean it is not going to take that one. That was that same fair value gap as a reclaimed gap. Market use this gap as a resistance, fall, reach until this gap, which is very specific, went higher, closed above this gap again, used this gap as a support, went higher. Right now, market is inside this gap, which is called the reclaimed gap, has finished its business over here. Wanna see how this is going to work over here. It can be taken. I wanted to see it will be taken around 9:30 so that I will be able to take another sell, but it has taken right now. Go back and check my stream from the beginning. This was the sell side liquidity I was willing to see. But around after 8:30, I just wanted to see it's gonna be taken after 9:30. It doesn't mean it is waiting for that. It doesn't need to do that. It can keep falling and make that sell side liquidity with this low now. See this low? It can make the sell side liquidity now with that low or maybe with this low for 9:30. Then after 9:30, it will go little higher, fall for that sell side liquidity. It's my something like that. Okay, either with this liquidity or that low. Any of this low will make the liquidity. Then around 9:30, market will go higher. Everyone will start to look for buy because I have the buy side liquidity here. I have the buy side liquidity here and here. So everyone will start to look for that buy side liquidity. What market will do? Either it will trade this gap and then it will fall and take this sell side liquidity again. Then around lunch hour, it will do this type of things. Around lunch hour, okay, it will make some kind of liquidity again. 2 p.m. boom, market has taken that liquidity. 2:30 p.m. boom, market will go for that buy side liquidity. This is the whole plan for the day. I just gave you by a little, okay. See you soon. See you soon. What happened? What happened? Good luck, my friend. Okay, good luck. You are saying me. Where can I learn this? Is there any course? Shahil, guys, please help those people. Okay, when I'm talking about this price action, it's really impossible for me to read all of your comments. So if you guys see this type of comment, like Shahil asked right now, where can I learn this? Is there any course? You know the reply to him. What reply you should give to him, right? So please help those guys who are new here. I can't focus in both area. If I do that, I'm a human being. I'm not a robot. So please give them the reply from me. At the same time, guys, I'm going to give the giveaway when I'll get today 250 likes. To be honest, it's like 88 likes. I need 250 likes. When I'll get that 250 likes, I'll give the one giveaway today, and tomorrow is the last day for the giveaway. So as you can see, it came until this low to make that relatively equal lows. I wanna see it will go higher again. Then after 9:30, it will fall for that liquidity and maybe until this last parallel gap. We'll see about that, or maybe until the 50% of that week. I don't know how far it will fall, but I wanna see it will fall a little bit. Around the lunch hour, it will make the sell side liquidity again. Okay, so something like this type of sell side liquidity. Around 2 p.m., market will take the recent sell side liquidity and the low is going to be created after 9:30. There will be some kind of order block, fair value gap, anything. Around 2, market will actually take that sell side liquidity around 2, trade that fair value gap, order block, whatever it is. Then it will go for that buy side liquidity. First this obvious buy side liquidity, then that buy side liquidity, and then we will see if it can go for the all time high or not, because it is at the -2 standard deviation, a very strong level. We'll see that later. This is my plan. If it happens like that way, I'll go for the trade. If it doesn't happen like that way, and after the AM session, if I find out that something else, we'll talk about that after that. Okay. So I have to just wait for that. Okay, by the way, Shahil, if you are still here, brother, please go to our YouTube channel. There is a video, pin video, that is called "How You Wanna Learn the from this channel." Okay, so it's something like that type of title. You are not going to see it right now because I'm in live, so it will show you the live. Maybe I don't know how it is going to show you, but the pin video, please watch that one. In that video, I have just explained like you have to study the playlist in our YouTube channel. Let me show you. Some of you are new, so I really don't have anything right now, so I'll take a break after showing you this. So if you come to my, there is a pin video, that is the full guideline, but I'm just showing you in short. In short, if you go to the playlist here, the playlist, you will see there is a folder named study. Okay, see here on the left bottom, this is the folder. Don't watch all the video, instead study all the video. One video, take notes, come back to your chart, try to apply them. When you will understand everything from that specific video, which is actually Zero to Hero ICT concepts, the full beginner, step by step. This is the full beginning, just 13-minute video. Get an overall idea from that video, then learn this one. This is the most easiest setup. If you want to look for consistent profitability, this is enough for you. Just this video is enough for you. To understanding this video, you will need all of this video. All of this video. What is market structure shift? This two video is about market structure shift. How do I mark the order block? Then breaker block selection, where you will, I mean, this is all my understanding, so I have put it over here. So everything is over here. Inversion gap or everything. So you can watch them to build your confidence. But just remember, you can't just watch them. You have to study them. Please study them. When you will be finished with this folder, which is the most important folder, I'm going to promise you, brother, this is $1,000,000 worthy folder. After finishing this folder, directly go to this folder, narrative folder. There is a folder called narrative, and in this folder there is just 5 video. I guess 5 video, if I'm not wrong, 5 or 6 video. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. How every day market actually trade in this area. Just study them, try to understand, and try to build your focus in a specific day. Like today, if there was no FOMC, I would look for trend is my friend, like last Wednesday we did. So this narrative folder is very important. After I study, go to this narrative. When you'll be done with this narrative, then you are free to go. I mean, you are free to fly anywhere you want to. You won't be able to participate here only, members only live. You won't be able to see them. Except that on, you will be able to enter anywhere. But after narrative, I suggest you can watch little bit about macro and the fair value gap concept. Where was that fair value gap concept? There was something here, that fair value gap concept. Over here, I talked about only the fair value gap, how to build the confidence about the fair value gap. Okay, then you will get everything. Don't think that after watching all of this video you will understand everything. No, you are not going to get everything. Then try to come here in live when I'm explaining the live price action. Come over, see this. This is the price action I'm already outlined over here. Yesterday, this is the gap I outlined over there. That was the buy side liquidity. So everything I'm doing over here, you will see market is going to print the same price action after effect. Sometimes I'm wrong, I'm not 100% right, but most of the time you will see whatever I'm expecting, market will just do the same thing. Like here it has done. It doesn't need to do that, right? It has that buy side liquidity. Why I was thinking market is not going to take that buy side liquidity? It's a question. Why I was thinking that market is going to take that sell side liquidity? So I'm explaining this price action in live. The way I'm explaining it, you have to believe me. That's all I need from you. That's all, brother. Okay, thank you guys. To be honest, I need a break. Okay, I am too hungry, so I will be back. How can I write it down? What should I write it down? I'll be back around 9:30. Okay. 9:30 a.m. Give away one. It's forbidden for today. If I don't get these likes today, I'm not going to give away. I'm not going to do the giveaway. That's for sure. Okay. Account and I'll get. Okay. It will be here. If I move the screen, it is not going to leave actually. I think it's the best. So guys, please keep pushing the like button, and we'll see. We'll be back around 9:30. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry for a little late. So this is the first presented gap here. So we'll just observe this gap for 25 handle. I'm sorry for a little late, okay? Sorry. This is the first presented gap according to me. It's not according to ICT, it's according to me. I don't know about ICT. Oh, okay. It's actually according to ICT himself as well. Okay. So from both of us, that is the first presented gap. That will be the entry. Stop loss should cover that high at least. If it is not possible, then at least the fair value gap will target for 25 handle. I'm sorry, it's little late, but you know how to use this one, right? So that will be our first trade around this area. I'm waiting for the boom. By the way, you can hear me, right? I'm waiting actually. I'm waiting to see the boom. Okay, okay. Oops, I missed the open. Oh man. I told you that I'm gonna make the history, and this is the proof of my history. Nothing else, nothing, just the gap, which is at least 5 handle. At least 5 handle. Tap to this gap, I'll go for the sell for 25 handle is my maximum target. How far it will reach, we'll see that later. So came to this gap again, also this hourly gap. Let's see how it is going to trade in this area. That just happened. 7:30 a.m. profit, 9:30 a.m. profit. What else do you need, brother? Is it done for today? What do you think? Is it enough for being done today? Now tell me, is this hindsight or not? To be honest, first I need to know, is that hindsight? Because I came here and I just simply marked that setup. Even if I came here late and I marked that setup, still, is it hindsight? Oh man. Thank you guys for writing down. Thank you so much. So let's see if it can go a little higher now for this gap here. This gap is now my intention to see can market reach for that gap. Over here, I have that buy side liquidity. I'm going to remove this one and see this high and that high. They are relatively equal highs. This is my first intention to see can market go for that buy side liquidity now. Okay. So from that buy side, I will see if it can go higher or not. And also I have some buy side liquidity here. I'm going to remove this one. This was our entry around the 7 a.m. So the guys who are with us, they know that that was our entry from the what's I mean that 7 a.m. So that is the best case of scenario to look for the trade 7 to 8:30 a.m. I was extremely bearish around the 7 a.m. So until 8:30 I was bearish. That was the first entry opportunity. This is the second. It's not according to me, it's according to ICT himself as well. So I'm going to remove it from according to me. Okay. This is the first presented gap. Market trade that gap provided me 25 handle. So yeah, yesterday if the sweep liquidity from 20. Hey team, how are you, brother? Hindsight boom. Hey Tez. Hey Minato, thanks for that boom. Anatoly, thanks for that boom, man. I hope that you don't need any other trade. Just 25 handle profit from that first presented gap. It's enough for being profitable, in my opinion. I was expecting market will build some liquidity first, then it will take the liquidity by 9:30. But it didn't do that. Instead, it keep falling and it keep falling and it keep falling. As I told, I will observe the 50% of that week now. If the body close below the 50% of that week, then I will start to think about some more lower run. So I would love to market the 50% of that week here. and we'll observe the 50%. Is the body is going to close the 50% or not? If the body failed to close below this 50%, I'll start thinking about the buy run. If it closed below this 50%, I'll stay still over here. I'm not interested to do anything over there. Below this entry fair value gap from our 4-hour chart, I have the last fair value gap from 4-hour chart around that area. So I will observe that can market go for that last fair value gap or not. If and only if it can close below that area, below that 50%. Why that week? This week is very specific, which has taken the liquidity, trade that gap. Now you can say, brother, there is no gap from 15-minute chart. You don't need to mark it from here then. Just go to your hourly chart. So there is your hourly chart. You will get the same week. So from this week is from here to here. In that type of situation, your 50% is gonna be there. And this week has traded this hourly gap. I would love to use this hourly gap from my 15-minute chart so that I can more you see this gap, I can just make it more precise. So this is going to be my 50% of that week. If this week 50% doesn't break this buy side liquidity, then there will be some more buy side liquidity here. They will be my target. I'm not thinking that it's going like that way, but I will start to look for a buying opportunity. So over here, if it failed to close below this 50% of that fair value gap here, if it failed to close below this 50% of that fair value gap and then make another fair value gap, I'll start to look for buy for that buy side liquidity. It's always best to wait until this candle doesn't break the first presented gap. That is the best case of scenario for waiting. Otherwise, I would try to take the buy or something. But right now, I will wait to see if it can break that 50% of that first presented gap. And I'm going to remove this thing and I'm gonna keep this line, which is the 50% of that specific week, of that week. Okay, so here that is that week 50%. If the body close below this week from 15-minute chart, I'll start to think about sell again, not buy. But the way it is leaving the buy side liquidity, it can happen because of the what to say, I mean the FOMC. It is possible that it can leave those liquidity also for the FOMC. But to be honest, I want to see at least some of them will be taken around this morning session. I don't want to see some kind of big bear run. But we'll see how this fair value gap is going to work. If the body doesn't close below this 50% of that gap, I'll start to looking for a buy from the next fair value gap. Best case of scenario, market close above this gap, then start to look for buy. So something like this. From here, if you have an opportunity to take a buy until this buy side liquidity, this is the best case of scenario. I'll take a small risk over here from the next fair value gap. I'll take a small risk. Okay, I'll go for that risk. Just going to ignore this first presented gap according to the price action. Whatever fair value gap it will create over here, I'll take that entry from there. Will cover this candle. Just cover that candle. If the stop loss support my plan, then something like this. So maybe here and here, something like that. Okay. If I get this type of entry opportunity, I'll go for that. Otherwise, if this candle close out this high, tap to this high, I'll go for the buy until this buy side liquidity, and I'll cover the stop loss according to the handle. How many handle I'm going to take the risk according to that. If it make a fair value gap over here, I'll go for that buy by taking that risk. Today's morning session is gonna be the low probable area to trade. If you are already profitable, don't try to predict any other entries, please. It's a request. I'll just adjust the gap wherever it will make the gap. If it doesn't make the gap, I'm not interested to take the entry. Okay, there is no gap, so this entry I'm not interested to take. Now I will wait to see if the body can close above this gap, then I'll try to predict the buy from there to there until this area. Just not interested to take the entry because I have just one gap here. So if there is two gap, I can frame a buying opportunity, but as I have just one gap, I'm not interested to frame the buying opportunity. Yes, please push the like button, and when it will be like 250 likes, I will start the giveaway. So yeah, and please don't provide me any other information. If I'm not using e-mini S&P, then I don't need that information. Okay, so please don't give me any extra information. It will be difficult for me to concentrate on the price action. So try to skip them. You keep using them, but don't give me that indication. If the body close one tick above that gap, the next candle will tap to this gap, I'll be in the market. Something like that. First, the body has to close above that gap. Then it will tap to this gap, I'll be in the market. This buy side liquidity will be my target. First target is this buy side liquidity, and maybe I'll hold it until this low. Okay, something like this, until that low. But this will be my first target, and then here until this area. But entry will be valid if and only if market can close above that high, because it didn't make two gap here, just one gap. Working with one gap, I don't believe in one gap, so I need two gap. 151 likes. Oh, by the way, guys, if you are not subscriber, you won't be able to participate in the giveaway. That's for sure, because you have to write down something T2 wizard on the comment box, and for writing something to the comment box, you have to be subscriber for 10 minutes, at least for 10 minutes. So make sure that you are subscriber. Maraba, when I will open the giveaway, you will find an option to write down some specific thing. If you write down that specific thing, you will get the ticket. Then when we'll pick the winner, we'll pick the winner from those tickets. So you have to wait until the area of the giveaway. Remember, I'm not interested to look for sell. I will start to look for sell in and if and only if market close below this line. Let me remove this one. If it can close below this line, which is the 50% of that week, then I will start to think about sell. Until then, I'm not interested to look for sell. My most even interest to see that market will reach for this gap from 15-minute chart. It will reach to that gap. This is my intention to see right now. So I'm interested to look for buy only, not sell, at least right now. Yeah, I'll take that risk actually. 1900. I should put it below this area, actually below that area. I'm just not able, so I'll put it over here and try to take a partial here, and would love to go for this area. Can you see this clean buys, market went higher, made that liquidity over here, no SMT, nothing, perfect buy sell liquidity, Judas swing, came back again to this 4-hour gap one more time, respect the 50% of that week. 50% has been respected. Can it go for that buy side liquidity now? My mind is telling me to go for the buy from here, but I'm not going for that because I need the confirmation when this past presented gap will be broken. Then I will start to look for buying opportunity. Until then, I'm not interested to push the bottom. I would go for that if there was two gap. As there is not two gap, just one gap, as you can see here, just one gap. I'm not interested to go for the buy from below the first presented gap. Absolutely. I need the body close. Guys, I missed something. You didn't remind me this. Okay, actually, we don't have that much gap, opening gap. We don't have that much opening gap. Market open, fully filled the opening gap by that week, 100% filled that opening gap, then fall. So actually, we don't have the opening gap. So I'm not going to mark that on, but you can keep it on your chart. This candle close, this candle open. If you want, you can keep that line in your chart. Yes, that is T2 wizard, all in capital letter. But after I open the ticket, not now. I'll open the ticket when I'll get 250 likes. It's like 157 likes. I need 250 likes at least. Some more people have joined. Let me show you this mm, from my Twitter, and also I have posted it to our what is that, Discord. The most probable area to trade today, FOMC meeting day, morning session 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. New York local time, PM session 2:35 to 3:45 New York local time. This is the only area I'm interested to risk my real money. Just only area I'm interested to risk my real money. Outside of this area, I'm not interested to trade all of this area except this first presented parallel gap, first entry opportunity, except that one. That is something absolutely different. There is no relationship with any other price action. Except that one, I'm not interested to put my money into the risk. Most probably it's gonna be the most chop session because around the FOMC we have the FOMC around the PM session. So yeah, guys, if you keep writing that right now you're not going to get the ticket, so you have to write it down when we'll uh, open the ticket. Okay, not now. Yeah, 1 minute piano. I love that piano. I'm happy to see that piano is happening before closing above the first presented gap. Otherwise, I would have already got stopped out already over there. As it didn't close above that area, I didn't take the entry. So I'm still now I'm safe. So finally, this candle fall here took all of this liquidity. All of this liquidity has been taken. Can market go higher now with speed? I need the speed now. Hey Nar, how are you, brother? You remember me, Nar? I told you that I'm gonna call you Nar because the rest is difficult for me to pronounce. Beat the meat. Hey Tess. Hey Dogukan, you have to wait, brother. Not now, okay? I will tell when I'm gonna start that giveaway. I need 250 likes. Before the giveaway, I need 250 likes. So around the 7 a.m. we were bearish. I was in live. Okay, so today I started my live around 650 actually. So 650 around that area. I opened my live today. I showed how market worked over here. This last parallel gap, order block, come back again to the propulsion block mean threshold exactly. Reached until this breakaway gap. Tap to this gap. Reached until this 1 minute last gap. Made the relatively equal highs here with 15-minute chart shallow run. Came here, I told that this that minus 1.5 standard deviation, something very specific, very specific. Trade until this minus 1.5 standard deviation, fall. We frame a sell setup over there, got a stopped out, then we took this sell and got our profit by that sell. My last intention was market will reach at least until this gap, Market was overzealous, keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. I don't need to worrying about that. After taking this liquidity, I told that I need to see some kind of boom, something like that. Just after taking that liquidity, it has started to do this. If it come back again to this gap before taking that buy side liquidity, I'll go for that buy. So here, if it come back again to the top of this gap before taking that buy side liquidity, I'll go for that. If it doesn't provide me that, I'm okay. I'm 100% okay with that. Stop loss is just going to cover here that low. This low is going to be covered. Target profit is going to be there. I'll take the partial over here if it takes me before going higher. I mean, before taking that buy side liquidity. If it take that buy side liquidity, this entry is not valid anymore for me. Hey, Marbra, there is a thing, okay, brother. I mean, the thing is, you are seeing 172 people are watching. They're not going to watch it like all of them are not going to stay over here. Okay? Some of them will leave. Some new people will join. As you can see over here in the live streaming, so far I got 1119 views. That means almost 700 people have already watched it. Even if you don't go for that, maybe 500 people have joined already. Some of them just go and come back, go and come back, go and come back, and rest are the new people. So 250 like is nothing. 172 people are watching. They are not going to stay here. Some of them will go from here. They will lose their best opportunity to learn this price action. Some of them will stay here. They will be the profitable trader. So it depends actually. So it's not impossible actually. This is like sister after saying her and you have the full name. Okay, let me try actually. One more. It what else can happen? This candle can tap to this gap and then take that buy side liquid. It is also possible, but I'm not interested to take the buy from here because the stop loss is gonna be like this. I'm not interested to take that 30 handle stop loss. That's why I'm not going to take the entry from this gap. But it is possible that it will tap to this gap and then go higher. I'm not interested to take the entry. If it come here, then I'll be in the market. Otherwise, I'll let this go. So keep that in your mind. As I told, this gap. Let me mark this gap here. It can happen, okay? Tap to this gap. Now it will take that buy side liquid. It is also possible. But I am not interested to take that entry because the stop loss is gonna be 30 handle. Obviously, I can do it like this. I can do this, okay? For example, this, and then I'll take the partial here maybe, and then I'll say, okay, at least I got 18 handle or maybe until 20 handle, something like that. I'm not interested to do that. I'll wait for this setup. If it provide me this, I'll go for that. If it doesn't provide me this, I'm not interested to take this entry. Simple logic. I'll be happy because my bias was direction was right. Just this candle failed to close above that, so I was not in this trade. That's all. This is the breakaway gap. I don't want to see this gap is going to fill 100%. So if it can tap over here, I'll be in the market. So let's see. Walaikum salam, Usman Rana. Narcissist, narcissist, narcissists. Oh man, narcissist. If I'm not wrong, I can be unlucky. That means market can reverse from there. I'm not interested to take the entry over here. I'm not in FOMO. If I miss it, I don't care. I will wait for the another opportunity, but I can't make my stop loss bigger. I can't do that. So I have to wait for this case of scenario at least to the top of this first presented gap before going higher. So I'm helpless over here. Yes, sir. I'm from Bangladesh. AM session, brother. AM session is my favorite session. Narcissists. Narcissists. It's easier than nar is easier. Okay. I mean, from yesterday when I'll get giveaway account, I have already give you the message, brother. Please check it. In Discord, I have already gave you the message. Please check it. Happy to have you as well, brother Usman. You're from Bangladesh as well. We could take the entry from there. How much would it be? It was good. Stop loss is maybe here. 24 handle. Still 24 handle is huge for me. I'm not interested to take that 24 handle loss. For me, 20 handle is more than enough. 20 handle or maybe little more than 20 handle. Yeah, it's 21 handle. I'm cool with that 21 handle. But 24 handle, no. I'll make it actually here so that it's gonna be 20 handle. Yeah. So I'll go for that actually. If it take me, I'll go for that. If it doesn't take me, I'll let this go. And I will wait for another opportunity. Okay? Oh, you're from New York? That's cool, man. Yes, NAR is easier. I agree. Yeah, absolutely, brother. NAR is easier. I didn't understand your question, Netkit. It's a big question. So I'm not able to read all of the question and then understand what is your question actually. What is your query actually? Absolutely, team. That is the thing. Team is 100% easier than the Timothy medley. If I'm not wrong. If it take that buy side liquidity, I will close this limit order. I'm not interested to hold this limit order anymore. And I'll see that it's just my unluck. Market used that gap, which is absolutely perfectly logical. But I am not able to take the entry from here just because of my stop loss. Because the stop loss is gonna be bigger. I'm not interested to catch that bigger stop loss. If it would cover like 20 handle, I'm already in the market. As it is more than 20 handle, I'm not interested to take the entry from there. Instead, I will keep waiting to see if this market can fall until this line and then can take me for that buy side liquidity. Before taking me to the buy side liquidity, until buy side liquidity, if it take that buy side liquidity, I'm not interested to take that entry. Simple. I also didn't put it to the top of this first presented gap, put it little lower because it is supporting like 18, 19 handle. Okay, that's why I put it little lower. So let's see if it can take me. Okay, there you go. I'm in the market now. On a C, market is not going to close below the 50% of that breakaway gap. I don't want to see market is going to close below the 50% of that breakaway gap. So here, this is the breakaway gap. I'm going to remove this one. But remember, until this area is going to be my first partial, which is going to be 31 handle. So this is going to be my first partial. You don't need to hold this trade until that line. 31 handle is more than enough for being profitable in my opinion. So until that area, so it's gonna be like from there to there, 32 handle. So let's see if it can provide me 32 handle or not. First I want to see a body close above that candle. 188, like see, 187 people are watching, but I got 188 likes, more than one like than the most people are watching. I want to see a body close above that candle. If the body can close above that line, at the same time, if it go above that high, one tick above that high, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. If it go one tick above that high, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. Okay, there we go. I'll just put my stop loss to the break even. If I get a stop out here, I'm okay with that. Now look over here, brother. I'm showing you how to hold the trade for a runner, but actually here to here, 27 handle. Just look, 27 handle. You have already got 27 handle, man. Is it enough? So let's see if it can take that partial at least. Remember, I don't need to hold it until this line. Tap to this high, my target should be hit. That is the buy side liquidity. I just put it little above of that buy side liquidity and wish that it will take me actually. There you go. The partial has been taken. Why it's not showing? Okay, there. Partial has been taken, which is 32 handle. I'll put my stop loss around this area. We'll see if it hit my target, which is actually near about 42 handle. Okay, so I'll put it there, which is about 40 handle. I don't need that 40 handle. I'm saying it again. I don't need it. This is the most valuable level, and it is now inside this 15-minute gap. Look at this 15-minute gap. That is that 15-minute gap. Okay, it tapped to this gap. It can reverse or it can give me some kind of reaction. I know that. Still, I'm trying to catch it until this area. So from here to there, which is just 11 handle, just 10 handle, something like that. I'm trying to catch that minimum 10 handle. It doesn't need, I don't need it. From that area, the entry area to until this area, it's 32 handle, more than enough. Trust me, even if one contract is more than enough. I explained the thing over here, right? What I was waiting, everything I have explained. I also told that this gap can hold the price, send it higher, but I'm not interested to take the entry from here, even if I missed it. I will take my entry exactly from there because it is going to support my stop loss. So if I miss this trade, I'm happy with that, but I'm not going to take the entry over there. I will wait for the perfection. So that is my entry. That was the limit market came until that area. Tap to this breakaway gap top, left that breakaway gap open, which I was expecting. This was the buy side liquidity. Market has taken that buy side liquidity. I was interested to see if this market will come for at least this breakaway. I mean, this gap. It came until this gap. What else do you need? That was the losing trade. I wasn't able to push the button over here. You remember market order failed or rejected. So I actually used this thing. I was in live, so it's not hindsight. Please don't think it's hindsight. I wasn't able to push the button, limit order, everything. I wasn't able to do that. That was our next sell. I was looking for sell only here. One losing trade for 4 handle, one winning trade for 16 handle, another winning and trade for 25 handle, another winning trade for 32 handle. How many do you need more? And how many times do I need to be right? More. If I keep doing this thing, sometimes I'll be wrong, right? I can't be right 100% of the time. I will be wrong somewhere. But do I need to reach until that area? Absolutely not. I'm already profitable. I need nothing else. Done. No, I'm not seeing this one actually. This gap I'm not watching. I'm watching this 15-minute gap. See this 15-minute gap? I'm watching this gap. And this is the reclaimed gap which I'm interested to see if it can reach until this gap. Would love to see how this order block is going to hold the price. That means if body failed to close below the mean threshold of that order block, then I believe that it will keep going higher. If it is not going to be violated, the mean threshold of that order block. So that is the this is the order block, and this is the mean threshold of that order block. If the body failed to close below this line, below that line, I believe that this market will keep going higher again. It's not the shallow run. The body has closed above that line, so liquidity has been taken. The liquidity has been taken over here. If this market fall and closed below this gap again, maybe I will start to think about the sell. I don't know. I don't know. Right now, I don't know. So I have to observe this market right now. My stop loss is just little below of that mean threshold. Bro, I take the entry and book some profit. Congratulations, brother. And I'm really happy for that. I believe that you pushed your button by yourself. You didn't copy my trade. Please don't copy my trade. Never ever do that. Please. I'm here just to explain the price action, nothing else. So that you guys can understand how can I frame a setup. How can I frame a setup? How can I look for a direction? How can I do that? All of these things. Just because of that, okay? So if this candle can close above that line now, here, above this, if the candle can close above this, I'll trail my stop loss below that order block. So something like here, around this area, I'll put my stop loss over here if it can close above that line. Because then I will see this will be an unfilled fair value gap. I will see this gap as an unfilled gap. But for that, I need two confirmation. One, body close above that high. The best case of scenario, a fair value gap around this area. And second case of scenario, even if it doesn't close above that line and made that unfilled gap here, then leave it unfilled. If it leave it unfilled over there, then I'll look for trailing stop loss. Very specific thing, guys. I'm showing you this in a very specific way. Everything is explained from the beginning how this market is going to work. So don't just focus on the entry. Instead, focus how I'm reading this price action. That is all you need to learn. This candle, if it failed to close this parallel gap 100%, I'll trail my stop loss until this order block low. If it closed it 100%, I'll keep my stop loss still over there, not moving it. That's all. Or if it can close, I mean, whatever it is going to do over here, I'm going to put my stop loss here after that candle close, after this candle close, somewhere here. Okay. My trailing stop loss, please don't look at that. It's bullshit. Okay. Please don't follow this. It's a bullshit trailing stop loss. I keep saying this, and please follow. I mean, please listen to me. Don't follow my trailing stop loss. In the 7 a.m. kill zone area, when I started my stream, I showed you how to look for that trailing stop loss. So this candle failed to close this unfilled gap, fair value gap 100%. So I will put my stop loss one tick below this order block. I can put it here as well, but sometimes what happens, market fully closed this unfilled gap, then tap to this order block, then go higher. So I don't want to take that risk. Instead of that risk, I'll put it over there exactly. And would love to see body close above that line. So this is the line which is the real liquidity over here. Best case of scenario, a fair value gap around this line. If this candle failed to close above that line, I'll trail my stop loss and I'll put it over there around this area. I know that I will get stopped out, but I'm cool with that. I'll still put it over here because it's rejecting that area, doesn't want to go above that area. Does it want to fall now? If it wants to fall, I don't want to get stopped out and I don't want to miss this profit. So which is like until this line, four handle profit. I don't want to miss that four handle profit. I don't want to take that risk. So I'm expecting this is gonna be unfilled. My stop loss is safe just below that unfilled gap. If I get a stop out, I'm cool with that. This is my logic, okay, for trailing this loss. I am not agreed that this market will reverse and stop me out to the break even. I don't want to see that. So I'll put it over here and I will love to wait until body close above that line. Best case of scenario, it will make a fair value gap over there. Even if it doesn't make a fair value gap and closed above that candle, see this candle, if it can close one tick above that candle, I'll put my stop loss below that candle so that I can use this one as my order block. See, it has closed above this candle. Stop loss is going to be one tick below that order block candle. This is called middle order block, not something very specific or perfect order block. So here is the opening of that order block, and I'm going to remove this line. This is the opening, the most sensitive zone of an order block. Can it tap to this order block open zone and reach until where I'm expecting it will go? To the low of that gap exactly. Can it reach until this area? Or is it willing to stop me out over here? I'll be happy to get stopped out because look, I have already covered some profit here, like 23 handle. Some of you can think that it's small. No, but it's huge. It's huge. How do you measure the 50% of the order block? Week to week, just go high to low, high to low, high to low, and the 50%. For example, if I want to mark the 50% of this order block, this is gonna be the 50% of that order block. Okay? So here, nobody has closed below the 50% of that order block. Not even a single body has closed below this mean threshold of that order block. Opened here and closed there. Open is different comparing with closing. Body didn't close below the mean threshold. It opened below here. So it's a liquidity void over there. Liquidity, something like that, which is called like closing and opening is different. I'll put it over there. Okay, I got a stop out here. I'm done for the trade. Entry was there, and second closing was here, 2700. First sell, I wasn't here, right? But it's not hindsight. All of you know that. So 20 handle, it could be like little above here. Or 25 handle, exactly 25, no more than 25 handle, please. This is very restricted. Now, if you want to, rework with this, it's okay. It's up to you. But if you wanna follow the things I'm telling, no more than 25 handle, at least 25 handle. First trade, second trade. AM session, first trade loss 4 handle. Remember, 4 handle loss. Got profit at least 16 handle. At least 16 handle. Otherwise, if you hold it, it reached until 30 handle, which was my extreme liquidity over here. 30 handle. But at least we framed 16 handle. So 4 handle has been mitigated, right? Out of 16 handle, I removed 4 handle. So 12 handle profit here. 25 handle profit here. And here you got like, I'll just cover it until this here, 27 handle. Just think like that, okay? Just 2700. Is it enough? 199 likes. Guys, if you're not my subscriber, trust me, you won't be able to join to that, participate in that giveaway. See, 187 people are watching, 200 likes. The guy who was asking me, did you get the point? Still, 187 people are watching. How many people has watched already? 1279. So out of 1279, I believe at least 600 new people joined over here. At least 600. So please make sure that it's 200 likes, then we'll start. Sorry, 250 likes, then we'll start the giveaway. Now it's time to read your comment, and it's time to give you the answer. Who has the question? Who has the curiosity to learn this price action? You can ask me any kind of question right now. Before that, I wanna tell that my funded futures have an opportunity to take an 50K account by $80 until 31st December of this month. Until 31st of the December, because after 31st of the December, they're going to increase the price for 50K and for all other accounts. So if any of you are interested to catch that offer with lowest price, in my opinion, you can use the code T2 Wizard. For Take Profit Trader, which I'm going to give today, the giveaway Take Profit Trader, you have 40% discount and you don't need to pay any activation fees for that. If you can pass the eval, then you don't need to pay the activation fees. So don't forget to use the code T2 Wizard. If you are able to get the first payout, they are going to give you back the challenge fee as well. So no challenge fee, nothing. It's gonna be zero. Just make sure that you have used the code T2 Wizard. If anyone is interested about straight to fund, then you can use the Tradify. To the top of the screen, you can see Tradify 5% discount straight to fund it, and they have some other discount as well, like 50% or something. You have to use the code SNOW, SNOW, SNOW. But the link is in the description. Make sure that you have clicked on that link. Okay, so make sure that you have clicked that link. And I really don't know about the Apex. They are still holding that 80% offer or not. I really don't know. Here, what is the fair value gap? That is the middle of your chart. This one. This was actually this fair value gap from yesterday. Here. A lot of lines. Let me actually remove all of the lines. Now it's look good. Now it's good. Look. That was this fair value gap actually. I was observing this fair value gap in this London session, around the London session, to try to catch the buy. I got two opportunities, but both of the opportunities didn't provide me any kind of buying opportunity. So look over here. I just got stopped out here. Market fall, one more time fall. That was that unfilled gap here. Filled that gap 100%. Tap to this low of that gap. I was looking for looking to hold my trade until the low of that gap. Guys, I deserve boom, man. I deserve boom. Okay? You to give me or not, I deserve boom. I don't care. What do you think? But I deserve boom. This is not something very easy. I'm doing something very difficult things. Hey, outletter, you are here. Thank you, guys. Now I'm getting the boom. Thank you so much. You guys feel like sometimes this guy is crazy, right? He's just keep asking for the likes. He's keep asking for the boom or something like that. I'm doing fun with you. That's all. Always series price action. I don't like it. Thank you, Ketan. Yeah, from the start. Thank you, Outlander, for being here, man. I love you. Hey, cat lover. Thank you for that boom, man. Marquis, why I don't see your name here, brother. I see your name in the Discord so many times, but here no. Thank you, Nar. Hey, Usman, brother, how long have you been trading ICT? First, I will give you this answer, okay? Don't think I'm rude, but first tell me why, how this information is going to help you. I mean, why did you ask me that question? Don't think I'm rude, okay? I'm just asking this question for my better understanding. Why did you ask me that question? Thanks, Mahadi, for boom. Tutoring in the PM is better, right? Yes, sir, 100%. I told that this morning session is gonna be low probability. That doesn't mean you are not going to trade this morning session. Obviously, you can trade this morning session, but it's low probable area. In my opinion, high probable area is that 7 and the 235. That is the high probable area, in my opinion. But it can be so beautiful price action in the morning session as well. Most of the time, it doesn't provide us good price action around the morning session. Most of the time. Now it is actually following all the rules, showing the support from the PDRA. It's look like good until now, but we'll see. Still, this is volatility. Just because of the volatility, I got huge profit. Otherwise, if it is not volatility, just think about this bullshit. See this piano, this boom, 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 boom piano, 1 minute piano according to Jack T. It's like hugely volatile. That's why I'm profitable. If it was not volatility, it could be like 7 handles just, and we won't be able to get that. Look at the reaction from that specific level. Oh man, I love it. Observing this gap now, can it hold the price and send it lower? Actually, this gap is until this area, which is the volume balance over here. So I'll keep it until this area, okay? So my intention is to see, can it hold the price and send it lower? No, I'm not thinking about sell right now. I'm waiting to see if it can fall. Remember, I have that buy side liquidity here. Here, that is the buy side liquidity. I want to see they will be taken around the FOMC, not now. Around the FOMC. Buy side liquidity, buy side liquidity. Market fall, took almost every sell side liquidity, made the sell side liquidity. Look over here. This low and that low. They are now relatively equal lows. Sell side liquidity, okay? My intention to see, can it go for that sell side liquidity now? Trade that bearish parabolic from 15-minute chart. I kept this gap, which is the reclaimed gap, for more or over confirmation. Just for over confirmation. Actually, it has traded this entry gap from 15-minute chart. Let me remove this. Entry gap. Can it fall for this sell side liquidity now? Or is it going for that buy side liquidity and leaving that sell side liquidity for FOMC? I need to figure this out first. Then I'll find out my direction again. Now I have both buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity. Go for here to here. This is the 50%. See, this is the 50%. Exactly buy side liquidity range, sell side liquidity range. 50%. Market is falling, going from here to here. So what is that? That is the gap. You will start to think about sell. If this gap is broken, you will start to look for buy. This is the range 50% gap. Remember, buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity, 50%. That is the gap. Can it hold that price, send it lower again? Or is it going through that bearish gap and start to go for that buy side liquidity, leave that sell side liquidity for FOMC? What is going to happen? It is in the middle of the range between two liquidity. How do I know where it will go? I don't know. If I don't know, I'm not interested to trade in this market. Is it difficult? Guys, I need some feedback, because if you don't tell me, are you getting the point or not? It's gonna be difficult for me to continue this. What I'm watching, what I'm observing, I keep saying them. What I'm thinking right now, when I will look for buy, remember here, what did I say? If there was a fair value gap, I'm going to take the buy from that fair value gap and going to cover this candle low, which is the order block, just that candle low. I'm going to cover that. Market didn't make the fair value gap. I simply told that I want to see after taking this liquidity, all of this liquidity, I told I want to see big run now. One, two candle, perfectly closed above there. Made two fair value gap, one, two. I told that it can simply trade that gap, take that buy side liquidity. If it happens, I'm not going to participate in that run. I'll let this go. It's very difficult for some of you. Trust me, man, it's too difficult. I know that this buy side liquidity will be taken, which was here. I know that they are going to be taken, but I'm not going to able to push the button from this parallel gap. Why? Because of the stop loss. It's going to be huge. I'm not interested with that. No, brother, I'm going to use the micro contract. I don't care. Still, it's more than 20 handle. I don't care. So I will wait to see if it failed to take that liquidity. Before taking that liquidity, if it come back again to the top of this gap, I will be in the market until this parallel gap. Sorry, until that buy side liquidity. It came to this buy side liquidity. I took the partial. Hold the rest until to the low of that gap. Then trailed my stop loss too fast. Finally got stopped out here. Look over there. I got stopped out there and market took boom. Follow one more time. Took the liquidity. Went through this gap. Going higher. Am I interested to take buy? 100% no. Is there any liquidity taken? No. No liquidity taken. But it has taken this small run. I don't care. It has already traded. It was trading this gap. I'm seeing this is trading the gap, not liquidity taken. Even if it keep going higher, it is possible because it has taken that low. But I'm not interested to look for the buy. What else I can do, brother? This is the easiest explanation of the price action. Everything was beforehand. Okay, nothing I used as a hindsight. The problem is I'm not a English speaker, so I know some of you don't like my accent or the pronunciation. But if you ignore those and focus on the price action, you will get a lot of things. You're seeing this entry only, but I had first entry was there. That was my first entry. I got that entry. I'm done for the day. I'm not interested to trade anymore in this market. How many times do I need to show you this? Sometimes it doesn't work. I agree with you. But how many times do I need to show you this for building your confidence? It is very clear, Tito. I'm also waiting for the same thing that you said. Absolutely, SK. Got the point. Thank you, Sachin. This type of candles, is it not a liquidity making, Tito? Uh, what do you mean by that, brother? Can you please expand it a little more? I didn't get your question, Al Mahmoudi. I mean, which candles you are talking about and what type of liquidity you are talking about? Bro, I don't want to trade today, so I sacrifice a life. Don't want to influenced by you. Okay, Sharada, no worries, man. I'm really happy for your first payout. I'm really happy, brother. Just don't forget to count 200K. I'm waiting for the ticket still. It's been 1 year already. 1 year I didn't get 200K yet. Still waiting. At least, at least from 50 guys. I need that ticket. Otherwise, NDOZ. I guess you tried to write down new day opening gap. If it is new day opening gap, I didn't mark it because that is very smaller. I mean, less than 10 handle. That's why I didn't mark that new day opening gap. It's not important for me. But you can keep it. Obviously, you will get some reaction from there, I believe. I'm just not interested to mark that new day opening gap. I use new day opening gap and new week opening gap for my direction. Okay. So if it is less than 10 handle, I don't mark them. FOMC trader, this guy will be one world tour in coming 3 years for sure. Inshallah, brother. I hope that, man. I don't agree with one thing with AFX, which is 100% right. He's 100% right. I mean, just 1 to 2% people are profitable from trading. So, according to the analysis, I will get like maximum 10 people who will be able to make 200K. I'm not going to agree with him. I want to make at least 50% of the people who are watching me for so long and didn't give up. I want to make them profitable. Now, it can take little more time, maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years. I don't know. But at the end of the day, you will start to feel this market. You will start to talk with this market. I will make you that much worthy. Like for me, trading is done, but I will be here. Maybe some losing trade, I will frame the losing trade. I know that it is possible, but I will wait for some kind of perfect opportunity for being profitable. When I'm profitable, I should stop trading. This is the most important thing we did wrong most of the time. We got the winning trade, huge winning. We still keep trading, keep trading, keep trading. That stopped us for being profitable. ICT also talks about 9:30 open. What did he talk about? I mean, I know what he talked about, but Usman, exactly, do you want to tell me something or you just let me know that ICT talked about 9:30 open? It's a absolutely different me and ICT, the way I use the 9:30 open. It's different, okay, little different. Just stay with me for some days, brother, you will understand. I will be promise you. Thanks for that promise, man. Arif, please wait until I open that poll, okay? So I have to start the giveaway. See this start giveaway? When I will open that giveaway, then and only then your code will work. Otherwise, it's not. Uh, Jack, I'm actually more comfortable to look for sell. Okay, though it's taking off, but I'm more comfortable to look for sell instead of buy because I want to see the FOMC will go for that buy side liquidity. So whole day market will work with this sell side liquidity. I want to see this. Okay, it's my intention to see, but I don't know. Maybe market will go for that buy side liquidity. I don't know. So now I need to wait. At least here I will keep waiting because market you can see it's sideways. So I'm not in rush to think about any buy or sell. I need more confirmation. Jack, we don't have any earnings today, right? One guy has already told me that we don't have any earnings today, but I need more confirmation. He says 9:30 open and midnight open. Price are important for market maker buy or sell more. No, it's not 9:30 open. It's 8:30 open. Midnight open and 8:30 open, not 9:30 open. So far I know. This one I can be wrong. Again, I can be wrong. But so far I know. If you're asking about market maker X model, then the important level is 8:30 open, which you can see over here. I have already marked that 8:30 open here. That is 8:30 open, and the midnight open is here. That is midnight open. So market is in deep discount. It is in deep discount because it is below this area, below this midnight open and below this. See here, it's written midnight open here. New York midnight open, and this is the 8:30 open. So market is in the deep discount now. It can go for the premium buy side liquidity here. That is the buy side liquidity. That is the buy side liquidity, and this is the all-time high. They are my target according to my FOMC news. So I have the news around PM session. I want to see it will go for those around the PM session. But if it go toward that buy side liquidity before the PM session, then around the PM session I'll look for this sell side liquidity. So it is going to make the liquidity in this area. So I need to make sure first which one is going to be taken first. I am interested to see for this sell side liquidity instead of this buy side liquidity before FOMC. I can be wrong. Guys, I want to show you something, okay? If you can understand, then please tell me that you got the point. Look at that leg, okay? Just think about this leg. Just this leg, not any of this. I have this standard deviation here. Standard deviation. That is minus 1.5 standard deviation. I framed a sell from here. I framed a buy from here. Try to understand this part, brother. Please clearly, and please focus over here. I tried buy here. I tried a sell there. In between all of this area, I'm not interested to trade. Right now, market is at the 50% of that level. Here, I have this sell side liquidity. I have that buy side liquidity, that buy side liquidity. I have those buy side liquidity. Market is at the 50%. I showed you, right? Let me show you one more time. Here, there, okay? And if I can make it 50%, look at this. This is the whole range of the liquidity. Buy side, sell side, extreme buy side, not the smaller one. Extreme buy side, extreme sell side. I'm going to remove this gap from here and gonna keep this bearish gap there. This is a gap from 15-minute chart. Can you see this gap? Where did it exactly located? Where exactly this gap is? Isn't it too obvious that it's in the 50% of that range? So market is at the equilibrium. How can you say it is going for that buy side liquidity? How can you say it is going for that sell side liquidity? I don't know. I had an opportunity to take the buy here. If I can take that buy from there, I will wait maybe until this buy side liquidity, that buy side liquidity, all of them will be taken. For example, I took a sell here. I will look for until this sell side liquidity. When market reached here and came back again to the 50%, I'm not thinking about buy. I'm not thinking about sell. I'm waiting for the price action here. What the price is going to offer me. Whatever it will offer me, I'll catch that offer. Is that clear, brother? Today, I have taken 3 trade, just 3 trade. One trade, I got stopped out here for 4 handle. Second trade, I outlined that trade. I wasn't able to push the button because market rejected my order. So I was not able to push the button here. Third trade is this one. That is the first presented gap. I wasn't here. If I was here, you know that how to use this one. So if you say 4 trade, 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of 4 trade, we got 1 losing trade for 4 handle. Again, 16 handle profit, 25 handle profit, 30 handle profit, 38 or 28, or I don't remember exactly how much it was, whatever it was. Until that was our profit. That was our business for today. Okay. Hey Ketan, thanks for understanding this part, brother. Most of us are actually in rush now. I want to take buy, I want to take buy. Why do we want to take the buy right? The price is in the middle of the range. How do you know this candle is going there, or is this going to fall for this sell side? I don't know that. Don't focus in 1 minute chart. Focus in 15-minute chart. Focus over here. See this clean buy side liquidity, clean buy side liquidity, clean sell side liquidity. Did you see it? How clean that sell side liquidity? How can you say this is not going to take that sell side liquidity, instead it's going to take that buy side liquidity? I don't know how to say that. So I will wait here. I'll let the run go. If it keep going higher, I'll let him go. If it started to fall, then I'll try to frame a sell setup here. If I want to take a buy, I have to wait until this gap is not broken. So from 15-minute chart, if this gap is broken, which is the last parallel gap, if it is broken, then I will start to think about a buy until this buy side liquidity. If it is broken, until it's not broken, I can't look for a buy. See the resistance zone over here? I should think about the sell only. The way I explained it, I believe that nobody has any more question according to that explanation. Nobody. If you have the question, then please go little back and rewatch the area I explained, because I clearly explained what I'm watching over there. So rewind it and then rewatch that part. As market reached to this last gap, I'm going to remove this gap to observe this gap can hold the price and send the market lower or not. If it is broken from 15-minute chart, then and only then I'll start to think about that buy side liquidity. Otherwise, I'm not interested to look for buy. Still, I'm looking for sell. I'm seeing all of this sell side liquidity here. Then this liquidity, that the extreme liquidity. I'm willing to see market will go for those sell side liquidity. It's not going higher. It's going to fall. It will keep going higher. Yeah, either I will miss this trade or I will frame a buying opportunity from there. From until this 35 handle, maybe I'll try to cover some profit from there, but not from here, because I don't know this is going to stop the price and send it lower or not. So I'll wait for that. I don't care about ABCD. Actually, I was trying to figure it out. They're built by some legend, okay? That EMA, then Scottish, what does it call? I don't remember. I mean, those type of indicator are made by some legend. So obviously, maybe they have some part, okay, they have some act with this price action. So I'm trying actually to figure that out, if I can change the number and then find out something good from there. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm not saying that I'm gonna use it. I'm just trying to find out something that is gonna give me some more confirmation to go for a trade or maybe to our direction. I don't know. But I will try. If I get fed up with that, maybe I'll let it go. Okay, what is social liquidity value on your chart? Don't you see the value here? 22206.00. That is the sell side liquidity value. Bro, I got 1:2 RR using macro timing. That's good, brother. Welcome. Learned so much from your video. Thank you so much. If you really learned anything from there, I really appreciate that, man. You're most welcome, by the way. Filled that unfilled gap here by this candle, which has filled this unfilled gap. Was that unfilled gap or this one? Oh, sorry. It was actually here. Unfilled gap was there. So there was the unfilled gap. This is the candle which has filled that unfilled gap 100%. Low, high, lower low. The highest up close body close candle is the most important or sensitive area for the breaker block. This is the candle which has closed, or no, sorry, that is the candle which has validated this breaker block. If my bias was bullish, for example, I was looking for buy run for this buy side liquidity or maybe that buy side liquidity. For example, okay, I'm not saying that I was looking for buying. I am just saying when this has filled that unfilled area 100%, I'll start to look for buy again from this breaker block. This candle has validated my breaker block. The next candle I'll be in the market. When it will tap to this breaker block, I'll be in the market. Maybe my stop loss will be below this because it's still 20 handles. So I'll put it below here, around this area here. We'll target first partial is here around this area. The next target 50%. The third target to the top of this last parallel gap, something like that. By using the breaker block. This is how I mark my breaker block. If I'm looking for buy run, I'll start to look for a breaker block here. Market has taken the liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap, trade the order block, went higher, made another setup, took the liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap, trade the order block, another unfilled gap like here, another unfilled gap from here and here, two unfilled gap, filled this unfilled gap, validate the order block by that run, tap to this run, boom. I'm not looking for buy, so I'm not interested to look for that buying opportunity. I'm looking for something specific over here. Can this parallel gap is going to be broken? This is the last parallel gap from 15 minutes here. So you already know how to use this last parallel gap, right? Can it be get broken? If it doesn't get broken, I'll start to look for sell. All of this sell side liquidity is my target. Just after seeing this, I'm not interested to take the sell. Just after seeing this. Hey Richie, ideally I'm noob about all of these things. Tamimi or any other guy, if you can help Richie Pop, please help him, okay? Uh, just help him with his queries about the Apex. I mean, Outlander, if you hear, you are also pro with Apex. Guys, please help him because I'm not an expert about those type of things. First parallel gap doesn't need any direction, brother. I just told that first presented gap, if it provide me the selling opportunity, I'll go for sell. If it provide me the buying opportunity, I'll go for the buy. I told that when I am going to use the first presented gap, my chart will be absolutely empty. No 15 minute, nothing. It's gonna be the empty chart. So for first fair value gap, you don't need any direction, you don't need anything. You'll just look for 25 handle, that's all. And make sure that around 20 handle according to Jack T, and I love this idea, to be honest. As Jack T told, like maybe you will be able to take a partial around 20 handle, and then you will rest go, let it go until 25 handle. I really love this idea. Sometimes market go 22, 23 handle, then it reverse. So it's a good idea to take a partial around 20 handle. If you are not able, then at least put your stop loss to the break even when market will provide you 20 handle. That's the only thing you need from the first presented gap. Okay, brother, look at this gap. This is the first presented gap, right? This can that specific candle has made this first presented gap. Now, if I tell you, if I tell you to take a trade from this first for the first time, market will tap to this gap. Okay, just remember this is the gap, and this candle has validated this gap as a first presented gap. Now, if I tell you, brother, go for a trade from this first presented gap, whenever it will touch the gap, you'll go for the trade. Are you going to take the buy or are you going to take the sell? Netkit, please give me the reply. Okay. When this candle has validated this first presented gap, if I tell you, please go for a trade. Whenever it will tap to this gap, you will go for a trade. What you are going to push to that is next candle. Okay, this candle, because this candle is first time it tapped to this gap. Are you going to take the buy or are you going to take the sell? What you are going to take? Brother, I talked about this macro long time ago. Actually, I stopped trading macro. It's too easy. I don't like this type of easy things. So I stopped using macro. It's too easy, too easy, too easy. It's for I mean, I feel like a baby, a kid can trade through that macro. It's that much easy. I love the difficult price action, so I keep using them instead of that macro. If you would love to use the macro, you have to go for macro. If you get one winning from the macro, you are done for the day. Simple. Of course, you will go for the sell, right? Because market is below that fair value gap, so you have to take the sell. Market is if the first presented gap, like let me actually check it yesterday. Is that yesterday? Okay, yesterday was also the sell. This is the first presented gap. Tap to this gap, you should look for sell. Let me check the day before yesterday. I guess it's here. Yeah, it's here. This is that 930 gap over here around this area. This is your 930 gap. First presented gap. Okay, the 930 after 930, the first presented gap is here. When market tap over here, what should you look for? 100% buy, because that candle has validated this area. So you should look for buy. Nobody closed below this first presented gap. Keep going higher. But I got stopped out because my stop loss was one tick below that low which has made this first presented gap. So I got stopped out here. Market was a little overzealous, stopped me out. But then perfectly worked with this first presented gap. Perfectly it worked. And if you remember in that specific day, I wanted to see this run will fall for that first presented gap, the last contract. It didn't reach to that area. But in this contract, you can see simply it reached until this gap. If in that contract it would be the same thing, I would be able to catch that whole buy run. But finally, I framed the buy setup from there. If you remember or not, I don't know. Not actually from there. It was from that gap, and my stop loss was below that order block. So here was my stop loss from that order block. From this parallel gap, we have framed another buying opportunity. Boom. I'll go for this trade because my stop loss is gonna be like 11 handle. So I'll go for this trade. Okay. It's actually difficult, but let me check, okay, if I can frame the sell from the gap or not. If I go for the sell from this gap, the stop loss is gonna be there, 20 handle. Is it worthy to take that risk? Mm, 16 handle. I believe it's worthy. 16 handle stop loss is worthy. Let's see if it can take me. What happened? Uh, I just pushed it again because I don't know why it's closed already. There, target will be there. I'll take a partial over here. Actually, this is my entry. Okay, so I actually got a stop out. I don't know why it closed actually. So this is my entry. That should be the entry, and this is gonna be the first partial, which is you can see like 19 handle or something. And I will hold my trade until this area, which is near about 30 handle, something like that. Just make it 20 handle, not something like that. Okay. Retested the order block, so I'm gonna keep the order block instead of the propulsion block. as it has retested the order block. I don't know what happened to the first time I pushed the button, it just closed. Okay, so I just re-enter, but actually my end will be from this area. So my stop loss, as you can see, is 13 handle, but actually when I re enter, it can be little lower, but actually the stop loss should be like 13 handle, something like that. If you are new here and you are thinking about copying my trade, please don't do that. If you would love to push the button, make sure that that is your analysis and you pushed your button by yourself. Don't copy my trade. I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm not going to take any kind of responsibility of your win or loss. I put my stop loss over here because I have seen that from 15-minute chart, it tapped to this 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Now it is going higher. So if it really would love to go higher by using this 15-minute bullish fair value gap, there is no need to take that 400 more loss. I don't want to take that 400 more loss. So covered the 50% of that specific candle by my stop loss. At the same time, it has covered that order block. If market would love to fall, then it should respect this order block because mean threshold has been traded over here already. It doesn't need to trade that mean threshold of that order block one more time. If I get stopped out here, I just covered little losses from there to until this area. Just because of that, I trailed my stop loss and put it over here. I'm just not interested to put the stop loss here and then hold the trade for so long, because if I'm wrong, I know that I'm going to get a huge loss. I'm not interested to take that huge loss. Instead, this small loss, I'm happy with that. If this market doesn't trade this gap from 15-minute chart, let me actually mark this gap. If it wouldn't trade that gap here, then my stop loss would be one tick above that high, just one tick above that high. Here I just covered the 50% and as well as this small gap. I should put it one tick above. I'm sorry for that. I should put it one tick above. I mean just this gap, which is the origin of this setup. This gap is the origin of this setup. So I should put it one tick above that gap. So until this area, okay. So over here, I saw that I have actually covered it, but I didn't. I want to see a body close below this line. So I'm going to remove this two line from my chart, which is the 15-minute bullish parabolic, but keep that in your chart, please. I'm observing this gap, okay? From 15-minute chart, I'm observing this gap. So please keep that line on your chart. I want to see a body close below this line so that I can put my stop loss to the break even. Main logic for taking this sell, market reached to this last parabolic from 15-minute chart, hold that price. See how beautifully it has hold that price. So I'm preferring the market will go lower. Wanna see an unfilled gap here? It can be this gap. So I'll put it like this gap. Okay. So here, like this gap, I wanna see it will be unfilled. Trail my stop loss here around this area. Now it's 11 handle stop loss from there. Okay. So that would be my real entry. This will be my real entry. I just pulled the button here. You remember it closed actually. I don't know why it has closed, but it has been closed. That's all. Okay, if I put it over here, it doesn't show me the things how much I got. Let me put it. What the hell is happening? Let me keep it over there and let me keep it over here now. Here. So far it has provided me 12 handle. Okay, 12 handle it has provided me. Let's see if it can give me the first partial, which will be at least 20 handle, and it's gonna be the last fair value gap from 1 minute. It can't reach until this area. My stop loss is just now over here around this area. It's gonna be like from here to here, 6 handle stop loss. One body close below this line, next body is going to close above this line. Liquidity taken. It can be the liquidity taken, market can reverse now. Trading this 15-minute bullish parabolic gap is still, this bullish parabolic gap is still holding the price. I don't want to take huge risk. Instead, I will just put my stop loss over there. Not able to put the stop loss to the break even because it can trade to the low of this unfilled gap one more time. Before market falling, I want to see this gap will be traded. The below gap. This will be traded. Now it's not hindsight. I keep saying this, but today I forgot to mark this one. So it has tapped to this gap. I'm very happy to see that. Here, it has tapped to this gap. I'm very happy to see that. Now if it take me my partial, here, my partial is taken. So I'll put my stop loss to the break even now. It should be there. Okay, it didn't take the partial yet. Why it didn't take the partial? There you go. Partial has been taken. My stop loss is to the break even. Target is this area. 30 handle. I don't know. It will provide me that 30 handle or not. I got 20 handle. I'm more than happy. I'm done. Okay. I'm done for that happy. So I'll put it over here now. Around this area. Just don't get confused by two time entry because I pushed my button, then I don't know how it actually stopped me out. I don't know how. I just got stopped out. Okay. So then I re take the re-entry. but I kept this one the way it was the first entry. Provided me 30 handle profit after taking 20 handle partial. It will keep falling. I hope so. For this sell side liquid, I hope so. But I don't need that runner. Trust me, man. I don't need it. You wanna hold it? It's up to you. I don't care. By the way, please don't forget to write down boom. Thank you for that boom, man. Thank you so much. How did I use this gap? Everything. I was reading this price in front of you. Everything was here. I saw this market is going higher. I told that there was an inverse, I mean, sorry, breaker block entry. I'm not looking for buy, so I don't care about that buy. I will start to look for selling opportunity. I didn't push the button from this gap because I wasn't sure it is going to hold the price or not. Then I framed the sell from this propulsion block, but I was little afraid that maybe market will left me, so I framed the trade from this gap because my stop loss is going to support me. It was like 16 handle stop loss only, 16 to 17 handle, something like that. It was supporting me, so I pushed my bottom over there, took the partial here, closed my trade there, where it is reaching for this sell side liquidity. I know that I don't need to hold this trade. You want to hold it? Hold it. You know where it is reaching for this sell side liquidity. 121 handle. Hold it until this area. I don't care about that. All I need the profit. If I get that profit, I'm okay with that. I'm just done. You want to hold it? Hold it. I never say that don't hold the trade. All I say, make sure that you have taken the partial. If you don't take the partial, I don't like holding the trade. Okay, I don't like it. It's my opinion. I'm just going to remove all of this line from my chart again. It's the first presented gap. Wanna see if it can respect this gap or not. Wanna see it. Okay. If it is broken, then another opportunity to look for sell for this sell side liquidity. First, I need to see how this first presented gap is going to respect this market. Is it holding the price, sending it higher again, or is it falling for that sell side liquidity? Is it going to be broken, or is it actually holding the price, sending it higher again? That's all I want to see. Hey, Tess, thanks for the boom, man. Brother, I don't have any dog actually. That I am in Portugal and I rent a room. Okay, so the room owner has one dog, two cat. Sorry, it had two cat. One cat just died yesterday. He was like used to crossing the road, and some car actually smashed him. So the owner actually took that cat to the veterinary, and unfortunately that cat died yesterday. It died yesterday. So we have one cat left, one dog left. So none of them is mine. I love cat actually, but I don't have any dog. That cat was awesome, to be honest. It had the silver color and she's good. I don't have the picture of that cat, but the other one who is still alive have the picture of that cat. Uh, Actually put it here. Yeah, he is still alive, and he used to come to my room and sleep in, I mean, onto my top of my blanket. I don't know, brother. It will take that sell side liquidity or not. I am expecting it will take that sell side liquidity. That is my expectation. But I don't know. To be honest, I don't know it will go until that area or not. But I'm expecting it will fall and take that sell side liquidity. That is my expectation. See, where did I frame my trade? I framed. Let's look over here. First trade I framed it there. Remember, around the 7 a.m., this is my first opportunity to frame my trade. I frame a sell opportunity over there. I frame a buy here. I frame a sell here. In middle, look over here, here, in middle, I don't do anything. I didn't do anything. So last few weeks, I did a lot of bullshit, just thinking about the viewer's mind. So when they see that market is going higher here, I was feeling like I should respect that, and I was just driving with that. So I went for that, tried for that buy, and I messed up with everything. So I have decided that I'm not going to focus on viewers thinking. I will do my job. Whatever I'm interested to do, I will do that job. Okay. So yep. If it is broken, then it can take that sell side liquidity, because there is nothing that can stop the price except this fair value gap. Though I don't think so it's gonna stop it. I believe that it will go through this gap and it will take that sell side liquidity. I'm not interested to push the button anywhere from here. I don't need to push the button. If you want to go for the trade, please go for the trade. Look over here in 15-minute chart. Again, where we are in the middle. This is the bottom top where market started to reverse. We framed the setup here. Now it is at the middle. Am I willing to frame a sell from there? No, 100% no, I'm not interested for that. This market will fall, 100% it can fall. We knew that. That's why we took that sell, right? But I'm not interested. If I'm able to hold this trade, then I'll just trail my stop loss. With according to the price action, I'll trail my stop loss until it take that sell side liquidity. But no new entry should be from there. I have to wait for the next opportunity. When market will take that sell side liquidity and reach to the 50% or to the low, I'll start to look for buy again. But no entry opportunity for me from here anymore. Okay, okay, okay. And how many trades should I frame, brother? Ask yourself. I'm not like a robot, so I can't read all the price action, or I mean every move I can't frame that. So I'm trying to be, I mean, very specific here. How many did I get likes? Okay, it's 231 likes, guys. As I told, if it is not 250 likes, I'm not going to do the giveaway. That's 100% sure. I'm not going to do that for if I don't get the 250 like. Please push the like button. 173 people are watching. Make sure that you have pushed the like button. You are with us in our Discord, because if you are the winner of that giveaway, and if you fail to give me the message here, I won't be able to provide you the link. Sorry, provide you the account. So please join to our Discord. It's free, okay? So don't think that it's you have to pay for that. I have to actually reset here, refresh it. Make it on 250. We are going to start the giveaway, because it's almost 11:30. So after 11:30, I don't prefer to trade anymore. After 11:30, okay. And to be honest, I'm not interested to frame any trade from this middle of the range again. It can do a lot of things over here, but I prefer this sell side liquidity will be taken. I prefer that. Doesn't mean that I know that it is going to happen. I really don't know that. So here, this is our Discord link. I have just put it to the comment box. If you are not yet with our Discord, please join to our Discord. It's absolutely free, and I promise you, brother, you will be benefited if you join us over there. Okay, over here. This is our area. We keep discussing about the price action, so please make sure that you have joined us to our Discord. And make it 250 likes. I just need 14 more likes so that we can start the giveaway. Please push the like button, guys. Please push the like button so that we can start the giveaway. Please, 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 please. Make it, make it. Back to the piano level. Yes, actually, Jackie, thank you for that comment, that things, because I wanted to talk about this when market will reach over here, but then I forgot. Thank you so much, brother, for commenting this one. Look, this whole range is balanced price range. See this whole range, it's balanced. If market come here and stuck over here in this range, then it will start to make the piano again. If it wants to go through this, then it has to go through this with speed. Look at the speed, the way it was falling. It was awesome. It was awesome. Then it started to react from this balanced price range area. Now it can do this type of balanced thing lot of time. It can do this type of piano until leave this area for the sell side liquidity or going higher again for the buy side liquidity. I don't know where it will go, but it can keep using the piano here to this balanced price range area. If you think about the reversal, for example, you are looking for the buy, you will expect that this is going to happen from the 50% of that balanced price range area. Actually, it should be from there. So that is the high, that is the low of that balanced price range. You will expect that you will market will reverse from the balanced price range 50%. One candle close below the balanced price range area, 50%, one candle close. Next candle closed around that 50% area. So it's a fake breakout. After that fake breakout, market is going higher again. Used that balanced price range as a support. I'm not thinking about buying, so I'm not framing any buying opportunity here. But this is how you will use the balanced or piano area. Okay, if you ever see this type of piano area, look at this piano area. They are absolutely balanced. How market went through this balanced price range area? So if you mark this balanced price range, this will be this low and maybe that high or that high. I can use this high maybe here. This is another balanced price range area which market went through here. It can come back again until the 50% of that balanced price range area before falling again. So this is how you can use the balanced price range area. Okay. It's not possible. Discord link can't be uh, expired because it doesn't have any limit. Let me check. Discord, I see here. I mean, if I continue to Discord, I mean, I have to just log in here. I have the app. It's not invalid. It doesn't have any expired date. It's unlimited time. You can use that link. Yep. So please try different browser. How many? Okay, I just need 4 more likes. Guys, please push the like button. Make it 250. We are going to start the giveaway. Please do that. Make it so that I can finish the giveaway within 12, before 12. Just one account, I know that, but still, I'm not interested to trade after 11:30 anymore. So 11:30 is gonna be my uh, last candle for trading the morning session. Yak Bhagat, if you don't have the permission, then go to the Twitter. If you are the winner, okay. If you are the winner, if you don't have the permission to join the Discord, then you see this first pin comment T2SMC trader. This is the Discord, and I'm gonna sorry Twitter. I'm going to put the link as well. Twitter link here. So whoever doesn't are not able to open the Discord, you guys can come here this Twitter and comment here to the pin post. In the pin post, comment to that pin post, brother, I'm the winner or something like so that I can confirm you are the winner. Just do that. 250 is done. Oh, okay. What do you see? 250 exactly. Oh man. Yeah, now write down the T2 wizard. You have to write down T2 wizard. Write it down. I'm not interested to trade anymore. Okay, it's already 11:30, so I'm not interested to trade anymore. Write this down. Okay. I also wanna join, so let me actually join it. Okay, I got my ticket. You can sit to SMC trader. You received a ticket. So let's see if I can be the winner of this account. Make sure that you have written down T2 wizard. I'll close it around 11:45. So after 15 minutes, I'll close it. And please write it down one time. If you write it down two times, it's not going to work. Okay, so you have to write it down just one time because you are going to get one ticket. For every single time, you will get one ticket only. Okay, 63, 66 entries so far I get. I want to see how this bearish gap from 15-minute chart is going to hold the price and sending it lower again or not. This low and that low, they are now relatively equal lows, which is my sell side liquidity. See here, this low and that low, they are relatively equal lows, which is my sell side liquidity now. Put there. So I want to see if this gap can hold the price and send it again for the sell side liquidity. Remember, I don't care about that buy down. It will keep going higher. I don't care about that until this gap is not broken. From 15-minute chart until this gap is not broken, I don't care about the buying. I'm only interested about selling. I don't trade after 11:30 to until 12:50. Today I am not going to push my button before 2:35 again. I'm done for the day, done for the month, done for the day. Everything is done for today. So far we have got 92 users. Okay, just keep participating. Make sure the spelling is okay and check if your name is there or not. Streamlabs, look over here. Every time you write it down, my forex screen, you received one ticket. So yeah. By the way, the guy who owned the ticket yesterday or who owned the account yesterday, if you are going to be the winner today, I'm not going to get it. Make sure that you are not going to get it. So when you will write down T2 wizard, then the Streamlabs will give you the things over here. Okay, that like here, shape up. You received one tickets. If you get one tickets or that message, that means you write it down perfectly. Otherwise, just don't waste your energy. By the guys, in the meantime, can you please let me know uh, how was that session? Did you learn anything from here? Bishash Pandey, I told that please write it down one time. If you write it down 100 times, you are going to get one ticket only. So even if you write it down 100 times, it's not going to help you by anyhow. Okay, so make sure that you have write it down one time only. 115 has joined already, and I can see that 194 people are watching. So still some more people would love to join. If you want to join, please make sure. I'm going to close the entries around 11:45. So please write it down as soon as possible. And don't think that this is for the giveaway. It's because of the price action. I'm willing to show you how to read this price action. And please focus over here. If you know how to do this, you don't give a shit about the free giveaway because you will be able to be profitable by buying an account. Want to see if this candle work as an order block, a perfect order block. This candle, okay? Yeah. After 11:30, I don't go for any kind of trade. So here, stop loss is going to be maybe here. Target is going to be to the top of this last gap. This is not an entry. I don't trade after 11:30. 126 has joined. 128 actually. Okay. And I got 260 likes, 261 likes. Thank you so much, guys, for pushing that like button as well. It didn't work actually. It went through this high. I don't care. Again, I'm repeating. I don't trade after 11:30. So I'm not interested to enter into this market by this candle or by this setup. I just need to watch that if it works or not. That's all. I'm not interested to trade over here because it's already the lunch macro or the lunch hour. Even if it works, I don't care about that. All I care the time. If the time is not right, the price is absolutely bullshit. Guys, can we skip the price? Little? Can we skip the price action for a little because it's already lunch hour? I really would love to enjoy the price. I mean that giveaway because I'm watching something very specific and that is the subscriber. You can see it's 9. Let me actually go to the analyst. Here's the fun thing, okay? 9 to 7.5. You will see that it will increase, okay? To be honest, just remember 9 to 7.5. It's 7 minutes left, guys. Make sure that you have write it down. If you miss it today, tomorrow I will give another one giveaway, another one account, which is gonna be the last account for celebrating 9,000 subscriber. As you can see, it is 9,000 subscriber. This giveaway is just for celebrating this now 9,000 subscribers. So when I will get 10,000 subscriber, I will make another giveaway. I will try to make it, okay? So if you miss it today, maybe you will get it tomorrow. You will still have one chance over there. And please write it down one time. If you keep writing it down, it doesn't going to help you. It's take profit trader. I'm going to give the take profit trader giveaway. Take profit trader. We have 40% off for take profit trader. If you have used the code T2 Wizard, you will get that 40% discount. If you can pass the challenge, you don't need to pay any discount, or sorry, any activation fees for take profit trader. And if you will be able to pay request for the first payout, that means when you will pass the challenge and you will get the funded account, then you got some profit, you requested for your first payout, they will give you back the money you have given them for your challenge account. That means it's gonna be like $0. Your profit will be for $0. What happened? It was increasing actually, but now suddenly it stopped. I don't know why. 270 likes. That's cool. 5 minutes left. So if you didn't write it down yet, man, what's that? Just write it down one time, brother. I will start it around 11:45. It's 11:40. So I will just wait 5 more time, 5 more minutes. 11:40. So around 11:45, I'll start the giveaway. And please make sure that you have joined to our Discord group. Okay. I'm going to post the link one more time. I don't know. It will be there or not. If you are the winner, make sure that you have given us a message here to our Discord so that I can confirm you are the winner. If it's not me, then so T2SMC data, I just provided the Discord link. Make sure that you have joined to our Discord. The code you have to write it down, T2 Wizard. Make sure that there is an explanation. What that sign? Explanation sign. I wish I'll be the winner. 181 people are watching. Still, I got 159 ticket. So still some people left. If you guys want to join, make sure that you have joined before 11:30, 11:45. So 3 minutes left. I got another subscriber. They will be okay after the giveaway. They will be gone. Oh man, it's so fun. Yesterday I stopped around 56 subscriber. Then after the giveaway, it was 43, 13 gone. But I still got like 13 more, 30 more subscribers yesterday. Not 30, actually 40. Near about 40 subscribers yesterday. Thank you guys for subscribing over here, and I believe that you'll be benefited. 2 minutes to go. Make sure that you have joined to that stream. I mean, to that giveaway. No, sir, I don't trade in Indian market. I'm not from India, and I don't have the permission to access in the Indian market. So I don't trade in Indian market. Last minute to go. Brother, please don't ask me any question because now people are writing the lot of T2 wizards, so I won't be able to read your comment. Thank you for joining, guys. Close entries. So let's see who is gonna be the winner. I will choose 10 winner from here, then I'll put them into a race, in dark race for 1 minute race. Whoever is gonna be the winner is going to get the win. I mean that account. And tomorrow the rest account I will give it tomorrow. So let's go for the winner. Shubhangshu Gupta, my moderator. Okay, Gupta, let's see. Let's see our luck. Man, I'm here. I'm here, okay? I will keep me. I'll keep me. Should I keep me? Or I should, if I'm the winner, obviously I'm going to give it. I mean, I'm going to do the race again. But I'm here, okay? Physics. He was yesterday as well, I think. AR. Congratulations, AR. Pick a winner. Raghav. Let's see, Raghav. Who is much stronger, you or me? I'm here in the second. Gupta is at the first. Still, we are ahead of some other people. Uh, Muhau, Muhau Ibag, yeah, Ebuang, Muhau Ebuang. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. I'm so sorry. Okay, my English is not good, so please don't mind. Pick another winner. Anthony, welcome, brother. Welcome to the race. I will see you in the race. Okay, I will see you all in the race. Don't worry. Jack of all trades. Congratulations, Jack of all trades. Pick another winner. Wireless travel. I'll see wireless travel in the race. So let's see who is gonna be the last guy for this race. Who is gonna be the last guy? Drake. Congratulations, Drake. Don't just give hope. I mean, don't let your hope go. If I'm the winner, then I'm going to re-race. Okay, this is done. I'll set 59. Can we go for that, guys? Let me know. Can we go for that? And who is gonna be the winner? Who is going to be the winner, guys? Let's see. Okay, T2 SMC is going to be the winner. Where is T2? Oh, I'm here. Okay, see me. Look at me. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to be the winner because I'm at the front side, so I am not going to be the winner. Gupta, Gupta, please don't. Don't go again. I mean, above me. Derek, be careful. Derek, be careful. What are you guys doing? Don't fall back. Don't fall back. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. T2, 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 T2. Oh man. Gupta. Wireless travel. Wireless travel. Wireless travel. Wireless travel. Congratulations, wireless travel. You're much more stronger than me. Ah, I'll see you. Okay, I'll see you. Don't worry. I'll see you tomorrow again. Wireless travel, please give me a message over here so that I can see your name. Wireless travel, wireless travel, wireless travel. I guess this. Yeah, I'm here. Brother, you have to give me a message over here in this Discord so that I can make sure that you're that guy. Okay, wait 1 minute. Sure. Don't get hope. Don't lose hope. Tomorrow I will give the last account. So I wish that tomorrow someone else will be the winner. Yeah, Gupta, I saw you, man. I was going to block you. If you were the winner, I was going to block you. But I can't block this guy, Wireless Travel, because I can see his name. I mean, we are not that much close, so I can't block him, right? I have to give it the account to him. Tomorrow, I'm going to give the last account. And guys, I need one thing from you. I want to do the cover the FOMC as well. So should I close this stream or should I continue this stream? But I'm not interested to stay in front of my chart right now. I will wait until 150. So until 150, I will do nothing here. After 150, I'll start to read the price again. So what should I do? Should I close the stream or should I keep it open like this way by writing a note that I'll be back around to 150? Just let me know that, okay? By the way, congratulations, brother. Wireless travel, congratulations, brother. Wireless, I'm waiting, okay? I'm waiting for your comment, please. Okay, if gladiator, is that you? If you are this guy, gladiator, then let me confirm to the comment in the YouTube, okay? Just in the YouTube, give me a comment. Yes, that is me. Then I'll see your chat over here and I'll confirm that that is your account. Please go back to the. Yes, okay, so that was you, right? Yes, I'm gladiator. Okay, perfect. Uh, gladiator. Okay, brother, just give me a friend request. I will tell you what you have to do next. Just give me a friend request to the Discord and you will see my name here, T2SMC Trader. Just give me a friend request over there. Everything is free. Don't get. Okay, complete. Guys. 927. Okay, 9282. That was good. Very close to 9,300 subscribers. And the rest one account, I'll give it tomorrow. Now tell me, guys, what should I do? Close the stream or should I hold it? Just writing a note so that I can come back again. and the PM session. Outlander, are you here? If you are here, remember the PM session is gonna be you and me. So I'm not doing it as a whole PM session, but I will talk to you. Specifically, I will talk to you. So that PM session will be you and me, but in front of all. So I will read your comment only. And the PM session, I will read only your comment. No one else comment. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So I'll make it like maybe members only or some specific people will be able to comment over there. I'll write down your name or something. Okay. Hey Madi. Man, I was in the race today, but unfortunately I was not the winner. So my luck didn't support me. This candle will shift the market, another market structure shift, fair value gap, boom. For that sells liquidity. Not interested to trade in this market because this is in the lunch hour. Guys, please let me know. Should I close my stream or should I hold this stream by leaving a notes over here that I'll start around 150? What should I do? You laugh like me. I think so, Arif. I think so, brother. It deserves 100k subs for such knowledge and strategies. That's huge, man. I'm happy with 10k. Notes, notes. Oh, okay, Miguel. So I just need some more comment as well. Not only Miguel, but also Outlander, Tamimi, Gupta, if you guys are here. Buro, SK, and then Mahadi, you guys. Yeah, if not, Dugukan. You can close the token and close save the internet. Man, I don't have the problem with the internet, it's unlimited. So I don't need to. You can't send me the DM, brother. You have to send me the request. Just send me the friend request. I will accept your request. Then you'll be able to. We will be able to contact with each other. So please just give me a friend request. If it can make a fair market structure shift with a fair value gap, please don't go in for any kind of trade over here, okay? And don't call me sir. I'm not your sir, okay? I'm your brother. I'm not sir. So please don't call me sir. Nobody, please. We are all brother. We all are learning here. Nobody is sir. Nobody is student. It's not possible to trade in XNES. I don't know Hasna Imtiaz. I don't know, brother. I just give a message to that Discord. They will help you. I promise you. There are a lot of expert over here, and they will be able to help you. Now, I don't have a huge member over here, as you can see. Like, how much do I have actually? 700 members, 703 members in our Discord. Not huge, but it's all absolutely free. Everything, okay? And I believe that it's gonna be insightful for all of you. So please make sure that you have joined to our Discord group. Okay? And don't call him late for dinner. Oh man. Jane construction meet Jane construction. What was that? Okay. Same guy with two account, something like that. I don't know. This guy is very angry, okay? Don't mess up with him. He can block anyone, even me. IC market is better. Okay. Okay, guys. So I'm going to leave a note and I'll be back around 150. Tap to this gap here, very small gap. Gap, but yeah, I prefer. Do I have any other gap? No, I don't have any other gap, so I have just on this gap here. This is the only gap I can see from here. Take the entry there. Not outlining this trade, I'm just observing it, okay? And maybe until this last gap, just until here. That is a possibility. Around the lunch hour, this is also a possibility. Yeah, 20 handle not good, I know, but it's still just a possibility. Link your Discord group. I have already provided the link actually. And this is not my Discord. This is our Discord, our channel, not mine. There is nothing mine. I don't own anything over here. And you will see people doesn't care about me. So it's nothing is mine. Everything is yours. That is the link. You will be able to join through that link. Thank you guys. I'll be back around one. Make it like this. What happened? Around 150. It's good, right? Where are you from, bro? Why is that question, bro? If I tell you I'm from USA, what is going to happen? If I tell you that I'm from Africa, what is going to happen? If I tell you I'm from Bangladesh, what is going to happen? I am really curious to know about two questions. I get these two questions. First, how long you are trading ICT concepts? And the second question is, where are you from? What is the meaning or what is the importance of these two questions? I'm really interested. I'm from Bangladesh, brother. You can figure out that my voice or my pronunciation is not good. Okay, that's a mistake. I mean, Taylor. That's a bad luck, brother. I'm from Bangladesh, actually. Bangladesh. You know, the Bangladesh. Recently, there was a student protest, which was like all over the world. You guys know about the student protest against our dictator, government, the Sheikh Hasina. We are protesting, and I was also inside that protest around the protest time. I'm from Bangladesh, but I live in Portugal right now. But I'll be back in Bangladesh again in March. I hope so. Not sure yet, but yeah, as soon as possible, I'll just leave this. Uh, I'll go back again. I'm not feeling good here. I'm feeling alone and not good. Yep. No, I'm not angry. I told you Ekufai. I'm not angry. Okay, I just ask you what is the reason for that. I mean, I am not angry. Don't misunderstand me, please. I'm not angry. Okay. So, sir T2, from which country you are trading the ICT concepts for? That question is awesome, man. Why I want to meet with you in Bangladesh. Can you agree with that? Just 200k. Make 200k by trading. We are going to meet. The only requirement I need to gather or get together is 200k US dollar. You will earn from trading. Some of you can think it's nearly impossible. It's not nearly impossible. It's too much easy to make, but you have to determine that you are going to earn that much money, and then you will see that how easy that is. This candle, it will work as an order block. I hope so. If this candle can close below this candle, it will work as an order block. ভালোবাসি. I'm from Asia and I hear the same accent. I thought Sri Lanka got confused. I'm from Bangladesh. My country is just beside India and the just beside of Bay of Bengal. If you say we have the mangrove forest, the biggest mangrove forest all over the world. We have the longest sea beach, which is near about 13 kilometer, I guess, where you will be able to see both sunset and sunrise from one place. Just you will stand one place around the morning, you will see the sunrise, and you will be able to see the sunset as well from the one place. So we have the longest sea beach, we have the biggest mangrove forest all over the world, and yeah, we have a very small country though, but it's full of heritage. So if you ever plan to visit Bangladesh, you'll be astonished by seeing a lot of heritage or tourist place. We have a lot of them. Okay. It went to volume balance. If he make 200k, he won't meet with you. It's up to them, brother. I'm not saying anyone or I'm not forcing anyone to meet with me. I'm just trying to make 200k winner. That's all. After making the 200k, I believe some of you have that type of mentality or the humanity that you will appreciate all of my work, which is absolutely for free. I believe that some of you has that type of mentality that you will appreciate and you will be happy to meet with us or with me, something like that. That is my intention, and I feel like everyone has a good heart. But if you forget, it's okay. 100% it's okay, because your life, your rules. You're not bound to follow something I told you. So yeah, obviously, if nobody meets with me after 200k, I'm okay with that. If you don't go for the copy trading, you will never be able to make that 200k. I think Katie Khan, you are new over here, brother. I don't know. I saw your name before. So far I remember, but if you want to achieve that, you have to do the copy trade. Without copy trading, you will never be able to get your freedom from trading. It's impossible. I will challenge every single one of you, whoever will go against me. There is something exception happens, right? Exception is not example. So out of maybe 100k people, one people just got $1 million by one account. That is exception. And exception is not example. If you say in general, if you wanna earn lot of money from trading, you have to do the copy trade. There is no other way. Simply no other way. It depends, brother. You have to watch the word of blog video to our YouTube channel. That is already explained over there perfectly. When I look for the consecutive order block, when I look for the specific order block, when I look for the body to body mean threshold, when I look for the week to week mean threshold, everything has been explained over there. So please watch that video, and I hope that you will get more beautiful idea about the order block. I'm not interested to trade in this area 11:30 to 11:50, sorry 12:50. Until that area, it's not my area to trade. So I'm not going to trade in this area. I will just observe the price action. That's all. Okay. It will be a very expensive meeting. Only Pro Trader Path can afford it. He's making shit lot of money. Now he is making the lot of money. Now I'm not saying that it's expensive. It's really too cheap. If you are here in trading to build your future, 200k is too cheap. And one day will come when you will say that guy T2 told us to make 200k. I can make it by 1 month. Something like will happen if you follow everything I'm telling. Now it's nearly impossible to follow everything I'm telling, like being disciplined, being everything. Some days you'll let this go, some days you will get winning trade. These discipline things you won't be able to do that. That's why we are loser. But if we are disciplined, if we follow all the rules we keep saying, there's no one who is going to stop me from being a profitable trader. But we are not ready to follow those rules because we are in rush. We have to take lot of million of the dollar by one day. And that is the wrong thing. That is the wrong perception. How to get into giveaway? Giveaway is done actually, brother. Tomorrow is gonna be next opportunity. I have the one account left. Tomorrow I'm going to give it again. So if you didn't enter, you have already missed the opportunity. I'll actually change the thumbnail actually. News folder. First one, second one, third one. Wow, 9,287 7 subscribers. Just need 13 more subscribers to make it 9,300. That was awesome. That was the stop loss. I forgot to show you something. Actually, my praying time has gone, so I'm waiting for the Maghrib so that I can pray 2 times altogether. This is yesterday's price action. I told that I wanna see it's gonna be an inside candle. That means this candle is not going to go above that high. This candle is not going to go below that low. That was my intention to see yesterday. How beautifully it was inside that candle. If I ever see inside candle, the next candle I expect the expansion. So this candle I'm going to expect the expansion. Around FOMC, I wanna see it will go for that buy side liquidity. That is my intention to see today. Now if it failed to go over there, we'll see everything around the FOMC time. Until then, I'm not interested to rush. We will see how it is going to trade. But I prefer that market will take this sell side liquidity, that sell side liquidity before the FOMC, so that I can freely go for this buy side liquidity and finally that buy side liquidity and this all time high. Will see if it can reach for that all time high or not. That reversal, not that one. This reversal was absolutely perfectly. We have outlined it by the standard deviation around the morning session. Please focus over there. You will learn a lot from there. Like this, Kiro, you have missed the giveaway, brother. I don't like to trade forex now these days because forex is more manipulative comparing with this Nasdaq market, because this is the gentleman's market. The Nasdaq market is the gentleman market, so I don't prefer forex against Nasdaq or the S&P. Right now, this gentleman market is the best market to trade. Again, my opinion only. Yep, Kero, tomorrow is the last day for the giveaway. So tomorrow is gonna be the last account for 9K, for 9K, okay, for 9K, celebrating 9K subscriber. My next giveaway will be around 10K. If I get, obviously, if I get 10K subscriber, then I'll do the next giveaway. Maybe another 5 account, 4 account, 2 account, I don't know. I was unlucky today, Kero. To be honest, I was extremely unlucky today. I was in the race. I was very front at the beginning. Then they left me behind and touched the line. That guy is the winner. Oh man, he just. I don't want to talk about that, Kitty Khan. I don't. I'm not interested to talk about that because it's your job to research. Because it is related with religion. I'm not trying to. I don't want to make it much more controversial. So it's your job to find out if it is I mean haram or halal or something. So please. Can I keep it? That's the best way. Okay, guys. See you all. Okay, you guys can see the Mahdi is also telling me the same thing. See you all. I will be back around 1:50 p.m. New York local time. So after near about 1.5 hour, after 1.5 hour, I'll be back again. I need to just pray. I need to cook something because I just took a sandwich by the pav and the egg. I need to cook something so that I can eat. I have to leave. So guys, we'll meet again around 1:50. So until then, cheers. Hey guys, welcome back. I hope me. If you can hear me, just let me know that. I guess you can hear me. Just let me know if you can hear me, okay? Just a little late, 6 minutes late, 7 minutes late. I was trying to finish my food as soon as possible, but it is what it is. 9,295 subscribers. Just need 5 more subscribers to make it 9,300. Let's see if we can touch that or not. So far, this is the price action from 50 minute chart. I have both buy side liquidity and the sell side liquidity. Market is over here. So let's say around 2 p.m. what market do? I want to see around 2 p.m. market will fall, take that liquidity. Then I will start to look for those buy side liquidity. That is my plan. If it around 2 p.m. market went higher, take that buy side liquidity, maybe I'll keep looking for buy. Not interested to look for sell anymore. We will take our decision after 2 more minutes after the news candle. So we'll see what is going to happen. Okay. This is from 15 minute chart. From 15 minute chart, I have these two buy side liquidity, and I have only one sell side liquidity actually. So here I have only one sell side liquidity here, and I have two buy side liquidity. This is the New York midnight open. This is the 8:30 open. Market is in deep discount. So if it go higher, I'll be very happy to see that. Whole day I was bearish because I was expecting that market will go higher and take that buy side liquidity by using FOMC. So I'm just interested to see how it is going to trade over there. The first move is gonna be the fake move, and the next move is gonna be the real move toward the liquidity. So I will wait for that first move, then I'll plan my trade after 2:30 after the meeting. In the meantime, you guys will just keep talking and we'll keep enjoying this price action. Okay. Don't forget to push the like. So far I have got 279 likes. Just need 21 more likes to get it 300 likes. And today is gonna be the biggest or largest stream, I guess, because I have started around 7 a.m. New York local time, and I'm going to finish this PM session. So I think it's gonna be the longest stream ever in my life. Outlander, you are here. Yes, brother. Make sure that you have switched your Apex account. The trade I will go, you will go for the same trade. It's for only for Outlander, not for anyone else. So if anyone else would love to copy our trade, it's gonna be your responsibility. I'm not going to take the responsibility for your loss. Okay, so this is that run, 2 p.m. run. It went lower, cleared that sell side liquidity here. This 1 minute liquidity from here. This is that 1 minute liquidity. Honestly, can it fall little more and take that sell side liquidity as well? If it is taken, then I'll be very happy. If it is taken, but if it is not taken, I'm also cool with that. But first intention to see it will fall and take that sell side liquidity before going higher. So that is my intention. But obviously it can reverse from here because this is a very strong zone. This area is a very strong area. Okay? So it can reverse from this area. There is nothing wrong. But I want to see it will take that sell side liquidity before going higher and before taking that buy side liquidity. I'm not interested to trade here. But if you ask me when this candle will close, tap to this first presented gap low, I'll start to look for a selling opportunity until this sell side liquidity. Not interested to take this entry. Okay, I'm just saying how I'm thinking about this trade. So something like this around here. If it provide me the opportunity before taking that sell side liquidity. If it take that liquidity, then I'm okay. Either way, I'm not going for this trade. Okay, this is just my expectation that around 2 p.m. market will fall. Okay, it has taken that sell side liquidity. Perfect. Now my intention, all my intention is these two lines. I wanna see they are going to be taken. Okay, I wanna see they will be taken. But before going higher, it can reach until the 50% of that 4 hour gap. it's okay, or it can reverse from here, it's okay as well. I'm going to remove the hourly gap from my chart, just keeping this 4-hour chart. You know why that hourly gap was there. From 15-minute chart, look over here. What did I say? I have this sell side liquidity, I have this buy side liquidity. I want to see around 2 p.m. market will fall first, take that liquidity so that I can start to think about this buy side liquidity. If market go higher and take that buy side liquidity, I'll keep looking for the buy, keep looking for the buy. So perfectly market went lower, take that sell side liquidity. I'm only interested to look for buy now. No sell is valid for me. No entry is valid before 2:30 as well. So make sure that you are not in rush. Don't push the button. I mean, if you want to go for the trade, it's up to you. I'm not interested to trade uh, before 2:30. So it has taken that liquidity. I want to see it will keep going higher now. For this buy side liquidity, then that buy side liquidity. I want to see that. If market failed to take that sell side liquidity, then I would be already in the market. I mean, I would frame like this way. It tapped here, now it is falling to take that sell side liquidity. But as it has taken already, so I will just watch it, this market. 15-minute chart is going to tell you what is the first move. That means from two candle. If the two candle is kind of bear candle, then that's the first move, which is the fake move. So far it's a bear candle, still it's not closed. So when it will be closed, if it is a bear candle and then the next candle is also here somewhere, then the first move is the fake move. This is how we trade the FOMC. Remember, the 50% of the gap from 15-minute chart, if it can make a 50%, I mean 15-minute chart gap, 15-minute chart gap, if it can make that gap, that 50% of that 15-minute gap is extremely important. Even if market would love to keep falling, it will trade the 50% of that gap, then it will fall. Something like that. Okay? I'm not thinking that market will fall, but I'm saying maybe market will fall. I don't know. Maybe market will fall. If it can make a 15-minute fair value gap over here, then I will start to look for market to reach until the 50% of that 15-minute gap first. Is that clear, guys? Or I'm making it much more complicated? This is how I plan the trade. If it works with my plan, I'm happy to go for the trade. If it doesn't work with my plan, I'll let this go. Simple logic. I was planning that market will take that sell side liquidity first, then it will go for those buy side liquidity. It worked here until now. I'm very happy. Now I'm interested to look for buy only. It will keep falling. I don't care about that. I will all be only interested to look for buy. I'm waiting for 2:30 conference. Okay. So until conference, I have nothing to do. I'll keep watching this market. Outliner, you know how to do these things, right? I mean, how to calculate those contract, everything. Just do it the way we actually try to do. So that we can go for the lowest risk with the system. I'll go to 4-hour chart. From 4-hour chart, this is that entry gap. Below that entry gap, I have the last gap. So I will mark the last gap as well. It can reach until the last gap. I'm not worrying about them. How far it is fall, I don't care about them. All I care the next move. In next move, I would love to see they will go for the buy side liquidity. That's all I want to see. First move is the fake move. By the way, If it wouldn't take that sell side liquidity, there could be a selling opportunity, though I don't want to go for that, but that could be a selling opportunity. But how beautifully it worked over there. It was so good to see. 15 minute. If it reaches to this gap, I will remove this gap. Okay, I'm going to remove this gap because this is the last gap from 15-minute chart. Sorry, 4-hour chart. This is the last parallel gap over here. I want to see, can it hold the price, send it higher again for those buy side liquidity. It's my interest now. Orlando, I'm reading your all of your comment. Okay, I'm just not giving the reply, but I'm reading all of your comments. So if you have any question or anything, I think you can write it down. Look at this whole day price action, and just for like 7 minute price action. This is the 7 minute price action. It has provided like 185 handle within 7 minutes. Last parabolic from 4-hour chart. Observing this gap, can it work? I mean, close above this gap 50%, or is it going to respect and falling again? Remember, if it keep falling, I will do nothing. Simply, I will do nothing. If you want to trade anywhere, go for buy, sell, go for that. That's crazy. To be honest, that's crazy. Good night, some of you. Good evening, some of you. Good morning, some of you. Good lunch, some of you. All over the world, people are here. I don't care about those 1 minute candle. They are going to break this one or not. I don't care about them. All I care from 5 minute chart, can it break this gap? So I'll keep 5 minute chart here because this gap is from what to say, I mean the our 4-hour chart. So I want to see, can it be broken by 5 minute chart? That doesn't mean that I will think that market is going to fall. No, I'm not thinking like that way. Still, I need the confirmation. We have sell side liquidity 071. 071. This one. Market. Yeah, they're very clean lows. Thank you, Jack. They can be taken. They can be taken. We'll see, okay? AFX, thanks for that penguin man and welcome back. I need to look for the 50-minute fair value gap as well. So I'll keep better. I'll be here. Thank you for the penguin, SK. Thanks for that cap as well. Thanks for that boom as well. Anything else can you provide? Okay. Hey Ravi, how are you, brother? Okay, there is a red bull, red bear, and green bull. That's all titular. Oh, thanks for the love, man. You told me that you don't give me back the love. You don't want to give me back the love, but you have given me the love back. Happy to see that. I'm not planning any kind of buy right now. No buy right now. No plan for the buying right now. I am waiting for 230. Whatever it will do, I don't care about that. If market started to go higher, I will have thousands opportunity to take those buy side liquidity. So I'm not in rush to look for and buy. My intention to see can this parabolic gap hold the price, send the market higher. This is my intention. I'm waiting for that. Before going higher, obviously it can take that sell side liquidity, which is very clean. As you can see from here, they're too clean. Okay, look over here. They're absolutely too much clean over here. And market never leave those type of clean liquidity. So even if it leave it right now like that way, it will be taken later. That's guaranteed. If anyone would love to take buy or sell, please go for that. I'm waiting. Oh, by the way, AFX, you are still here, brother? I was trying to catch the bottom with one MNKT2. Took two stop loss and I just took $50 loss on those trades. Yes. Okay, man. Let's see. AFX, you are here, right? So I started the stream today around 7 a.m. I was extremely bearish. I have still the time, okay, until 2:30 I have the time. So I'm just watching. My whole plan was this. That was the in that time that was the only valid standard deviation projection. So you can see this is that minus 1.5 standard deviation here. That was that minus 1.5 standard deviation. This is minus 2.5 standard deviation around this buy side liquidity. Here I had another high. I wanted to see it's gonna be the relatively equal highs and market will fall from there. That minus 1.5 standard deviation. At the same time, I was looking for if the body close above that 1.5 standard deviation, then I will look for that minus 2.5 standard deviation. Hold that perfectly. I had started to planning for the sell. That was my first sell from here. Got stopped out here by 4 handle by trailing stop loss. Traded the breakaway gap around this area. Breakaway gap 50% exactly, and I got stopped out here by trailing stop loss. Hey guys, welcome back. What happened? So am I live? I should be live. Let me check. I'm live, right? What the hell, man? Yeah, I'm live. Yeah. So that was my next entry from there. So I tried to catch the entry from this breaker block first. So I didn't take entry from this candle. That was the gap. Now I was not able to push the button because my order has been rejected because of the technical issues or something. I don't know. So my order has been rejected. So I was just using this thing and was reading the price step by step. That was the one contract entry. I kept one contract here. So if it can tap over there, that will be two contract entry. Otherwise, I'll go with that one contract. My target was this low. That was my first, sorry, extreme target was here. That low was my extreme target. And then finally, I told that there was some kind of 15-minute fair value gap. From 15 minute chart, there was a fair value gap actually. I don't remember why is it. There was a 15 here. That was the 15-minute gap over there, I guess. This one or that one, I don't remember. So then market actually fall around this area. So that was my first losing trade for handle. Then market fall. That was the first. Then this was the first presented gap entry. Didn't push the button. Then go for the trade from here. Close. Take the partial here. Got stopped out there. Target was this line, around this line. That was my target. But actually I got stopped out first. Then market hit my target. Market went higher. Frame the sell. I pushed the sell. Then by anyhow I closed the trade actually. So I took resell. I mean, you can see here something happened. I don't know what happened, but I just got stopped out. I don't know why. So I took resell. That target was here. That was the partial there, and closed my trade here around this area. Then closed my trade over there. That was overall the AM session. Around the PM session, now I'm here observing this price. It's gonna be the longest live, I guess. Most this is gonna be the, I mean, like the longest live ever. The first move so far it's a bear move. In my opinion, the first move is almost most of the time it's gonna be the fake move for FOMC. The next move I will start to look for buy for these buy side liquidities. And I believe that there is no earning today, right? There is no earning news. I asked Jack T. I don't know if he replied me or not. I forgot. But one other guy told me that there's no FOMC. I mean, sorry, no earnings today. So I think we'll be cool. Thank you, FX, for that love, man. Unacceptable. Kidding, man. Yeah, if you take that liquidity, then it's reverse. That is the best case of scenario because this is really too clean. These liquidities are too much clean. This low and that low, they're too clean. I don't like those type of clean lows. Market should not leave those type of clean lows. So if this relatively equal lows or clean lows is taken, I'll be much confident to think about the buy. I don't know this is gonna be the fair value gap or not, but let me actually mark it. From there to there, this is the 15-minute gap. You guys remember how to use the CPI 1-minute gap for FOMC? 15-minute gap constant encroachment is the most important level. So even if it would love to keep falling, it should reach until the 50% of that gap. For example, my bias was bearish. I was thinking that this FOMC will send the price lower. I was thinking like that way. Still, that 50% will be should be traded first, then it can fall. I have no problem with that. But until it is not going to trade that 50%, I'm not interested to look for sell. Something like that. Okay. Not interested. I'm not thinking this is an opportunity to look for the buy. Nothing. I am waiting for 230. Until 230, I will do nothing over here. I will just resize this gap. If this candle go little higher, then I will resize this gap because this gap depends on this candle close. I just marked it prematurely. Then I will actually correct that one. And in the meantime, outlander, if you think it's late night, you should sleep. If you think you should sleep, then please don't be hesitant. Just go and sleep. I'm good to go, bro. Oh, okay, then okay, man. Sometimes I feel like it's late night over there in Australia, and you are still alive. I mean, you are still awake. No trade right now for me. But if you want to go for any kind of opportunity or trading, please go for that. I have to resize the 15-minute gap to until this area now, because this gap will depend on the closing of this candle. Right? When this candle will close, this gap will be confirmed. I'll just resize it when this candle will close. Then I'll resize this 15-minute gap. Holy shit, it's 50 handle. From here to here, it's 50 handle. Just one, two, three candle has provided me 50 handle. One, two, three, four. This 4 minute has provided me 82 handle. Just four candle, 82 handle. Like Nvidia, but not like these big companies. There is the MU earnings. It's important for NQ. Okay, so is that on this type of earnings actually made me confused. We'll see. We'll see, because the earning can change the perception of the FOMC. We'll see. So for this last paragraph from 4 hour chart is holding the price. It's a good thing to see. One trade is more than enough for being profitable. So make sure that you're not over trading here. 5 minutes to go for the conference. We'll take our decision after 5 minutes. I really appreciate if market take that liquidity before going higher. I really appreciate that. Not yet. 4 more minutes to go. Look at all of this buy side liquidity. So clean. Bounced off 15th November, sorry, 15th December New Week opening gap. Oh, okay, there is another New Week opening gap. That's cool. Let's see. But to be honest, before going higher, I really appreciate if market take that sell side liquidity because that is too clean. 3 minutes to go. I'm willing to see that market has taken that buy side liquidity. Now it will fall. Take that sell side liquidity first. I really love to see that. My overall thinking market will go higher. Nothing yet. I want to see how this last gap is going to work. If it close below this gap, it's highly risky. You can do a paper trade over here. If it close over here, something like this, okay? But it's risky, remember. Here and there. If it tap over there, I would love to go for a sell. Something like this. Sell limit too. Before taking this low. If it tap over here, I would love to go for that sell. For this sell side liquidity. Stop loss should be there. At least here, okay? It's gonna be big stop loss, but it's nothing to do. And target profit will be this sell side liquidity, maybe little lower of that sell side liquidity until this. If it take that liquid, okay, it has taken this liquidity, this entry is not valid. Now let's see if it can go higher. 1 minute to go. I mean 13 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There you go. Let's see how now market play this game. Have this immediate obvious liquidity, all of this liquidity here, this 15-minute fair value gap constant crossment, all of these are my target. Can market go higher now? Let me check if I can find something from 15-minute chart, as it's broken actually from 4-hour chart. It doesn't matter, the 4-hour candle when it will close, it depends on the 4-hour chart, so we'll see. Mm, I just marked it as my last line. Okay? I'm not willing to go for any kind of thinking that market will reach until that area. I just marked it as my last gap from 15-minute chart. Here we have a lot of other gaps as well from 15-minute chart. I'm not watching this gap specifically. It needs to reach over here. It's not like that. I want to see if it can keep going higher now. If any of you are willing to take sell, please go for that. I'm interested to look for buy now, at least until the 50% of that gap, until this area. This one candle is 47 handle. So even if it's a order block, I won't be able to catch that buy from there to there. I won't be able to do that because it's 48 handle. So I can take a risk here, something like this. I'll take a buy here. If it came here, a stop loss will cover the min threshold of that order block only, the 50% of that order block. If it can, if it doesn't take me, it's okay. I will have thousands other opportunity to trade this market. I'm not interested to think that this is my only opportunity I'm going to lose, because market is going for that buy side liquidity. So I will have thousands more opportunity. And this is the 50%, so I will cover the 50% only around this area. Outlander, please try to catch this run, okay? And make sure that your stop loss is going to cover it. I'm only interested to take the entry if it come here to this order block. If it doesn't come here, I'm not interested to take this entry. And just cover the min threshold of that order block. It will be here. Until now, okay? Then I will change my intention and I will try to find another opportunity so that I can go for the trade. If it doesn't take me from there. Okay, if this candle make a gap here, try to take the entry from this gap. Put your stop loss just below this gap, just one tick below this gap. Here, and I wish it will take me. I wish it will take me. So put your stop loss just little below this gap. Here, maybe here. I'll keep chasing this market until it doesn't take me, because I know where market is going. So I'm only interested of that line. How much is gonna be the risk? Let me check. It's gonna be like 26 handle risk. Nothing to do because it's highly volatile. Close your trade when it will tap to this low of this 50-minute gap. When it will tap to this low, close the trade. It's for you only, Outlander. I will close my trade here after taking the partial. So this is my target. I'm going to take a partial over there. If it can provide me that actually. And then I'll go for that. Okay. Until this area, I'll try to take a partial. Don't move your stop loss, just cover that fair value gap, just cover that fair value gap, because if it would love to trade this order block, it should trade until the open of that order block. If it would love to go until the min threshold, either way it's gonna be huge loss. Don't do that. Keep your stop loss over here, exactly over there. Got stopped out, I will take re-entry, but don't move your stop loss. If it wants to reach until this min threshold, we would love to see that. After reaching here, if it go higher again, we'll take re-entry over there. Or if the candle close above this gap again. We'll take re-entry over here, same area. Stop loss will be the same area, but don't move your stop loss. Okay, got it stood out, stay over there. It's highly volatile, so don't make your loss much more bigger. Instead, take the loss and then try to take re-entry. Remove this one. You have to just catch one run. One run is going to change everything. Would love to see how it trade that mean threshold, if the body respect it or not. Then we'll frame our next opportunity. I'm not interested to look for sell, I'm only interested to look for buy. I'm just not able to take the sell here and cover that whole order block because of the volatility. So I will take my risk for this gap and that gap. If I get stopped out, perfect. I will hold, or I will wait for the next opportunity to take the buy. If the mean threshold is not broken. If the mean threshold is broken, then maybe market will keep falling. I will not touch that fall. That sell, I will let it go. Then when market will reach to that new week opening, sorry, new day opening gap, I'll think about buy again. Don't fall into the FOMO. It is falling, so I would love to go for the sell. Please don't. I'm talking to Outlander, so some of you can think that I'm telling you no. I'm just talking to Outlander only. Whatever I'm saying it to Outlander only. Closed below this mean threshold, the body will close above this mean threshold again, and then close above this gap. We are going to take re-entry over here. The candle will close above this gap. You will push the button wherever it will be closed. The same stop loss will be the same area. It will keep falling. We will do nothing. We'll let him fall, and to trade maybe until this area. I don't care. I'm not going to touch it. It will close above this gap. One tick above this gap, you will take re-entry wherever it will close. I mean, if it close here, then obviously please don't push the button. But if it close here somewhere, one tick above that gap, go for that buy. As I'm 3 second delay, so I am just telling you what we should do. Okay. I hope that it will provide us in another opportunity. This market should not close below this line one more time. I wish that earning news is not going to ruin our FOMC, because if it start to fall, then it's gonna be fully ruin this FOMC. It can go below this mean threshold, there is nothing wrong, but body should close above that line. That's all I am watching right now. One fake breakout, it's acceptable. Two fake breakout, not acceptable. It's a sign that market is falling for this new day opening gap high. I'm not interested to see that. No, I don't like it. The way it closed below this mean threshold, I really don't like it. Not interested to to look for sell yet. Just observing this order block. Still, I would love to hold the bullish bias. I have 1000 liquidity over here. Lot of liquidity over here. When it will come over here, I'll start to look for buy again from this new day opening gap. Now I want to see if it can reverse from this new to opening gap. This candle will close above this gap. I'll take another buy from this gap, from that gap. Okay, exactly to that outlet. You please go with me. Stop loss can be here. And target profit same area, that area. This is the last opportunity for me. If it doesn't work, done for the day. Stop loss should be below this area, but I can't put it over here because of the huge stop loss. So I'll go for this. Would love to see if it can reach higher. Not. Yeah. I think stop loss is too big. Let me check. I'll trail my stop loss too first. No worries. Yeah, 28 handle. Nothing to do. We had a 26 handle loss, right? So 26 handle loss. If some of you has copied my trade already, all of you have taken 26 handle loss. So you can close the trade around 26 handle or something here. Okay, you can close the trade over there. Your loss will be mitigated. But I want to hold it until this line around here. This gap should not be broken. If I'm out, I'm done for this FOMC. Not no any more trade. I'm done for this trade. I mean this FOMC. I was willing to take buy one time here, one time here. Didn't work. Not interested to trade anywhere over here. Even if it reverse, I don't care about that. I'm done for the trade because my loss was bigger, like big losses. So I'm done. I'm not here to trade anymore. My intention was market will go higher. Market didn't go higher, but we will stay here until the end of the day to see if it really reverse or not. But I am willing to look for the buy on. No selling is valid for me. Tap to this new day opening gap high. It should keep going higher from this gap or maybe maximum from this gap. Didn't work. I'm done. Forty eight hundred is huge loss. Yeah, it's huge loss. I'm okay. We only took $400 loss. Overall, no problem. All good. You took the micro contract. Yep. Thank you, brother, for that. I was willing to look for buy only. Is market keep falling? I'm not interested to do that. I mean to trade that sell. I just need to confirm that after 4 p.m. if the earning sent the price higher or not. Because just that earning can ruin my whole plan. If there is earning news and if it is like important, then it can stay here until the earning, then it can expand higher, which is absolutely out of my sight or out of my idea. Even if this market keep going higher and it give us another opportunity to take the buy, for example, it has given us another opportunity to take the buy. Still, there is no value to that buy because the two losses are huge. Market open around 2 p.m. Keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. I hate it. No more liquidity has left over here. Should keep going for buy. Lot of buy side liquidity is over here. There, and these two buy side liquidity are really extremely strong. Mhm. I need the buy run. It can't just keep falling like that way. DXY, what happened to him? It's in the small 1 hour. Wow. Okay, until taking this buy side liquidity, market will keep falling. That's cool. My mistake. I didn't see the DXY. It's not try actually, SK. It's just bullshit. I depended on my bias. I didn't wait for the setup. I just keep pushing the button. So it's bullshit actually. Why I did take that decision, I really don't know. I was overconfident about the buying and it punished me both of this area. Didn't get the opportunity for the selling, sorry, buying, still push the button. That's the thing. It's bullshit. So I didn't do well here. I didn't try here. I just simply gamble here. I shouldn't go. I mean, I shouldn't do that. Happy to see that if even if it can make the bearishness now from the daily chart, if it can make the bearishness or long-term bearishness, I'll be happy to see that. From the standard deviation minus 2 standard deviation, if it can start the bearishness, bearish move, maybe I'll be able to look for the sell side liquidity here. And before the sell side liquidity, obviously I have the sell side liquidity account around this area, some other sell side liquidity. I'll be able to look for them maybe. If it started to fall, it's okay. Wow. Okay, DXY has crossed that area. Perfect. Let's see if it can fall now. DXY can fall and this guy can start to go higher now. 500 handles drop so far. Yeah, it can happen because one candle is near about so much, too much. It's kind of, yeah, it's near about 70 handle. This one candle is 70 handle. Like so far, this candle has provided me more than 50 handle, I guess. If I see from there to there, yeah, it's near about 54 handle. This one nit has provided me 54 handle. Oh man. AFX, you should have told me about the DXY before. I forgot about the DXY, man. You should have told me that before. All blame goes to AFX. DXY has taken that buy side liquidity. Now, can it fall now? After taking that buy side liquidity, can it fall now? That was that buy side liquidity. Okay, it's from the daily chart. You can see relatively equal highs over there, by the way. Can it fall now, or is it reaching for that daily last fair gap? That is my intention to see. One, sorry, not one. NQH2024. QH2024. Okay, perfect. As the market is below this new day opening gap, I should look for sell now. Not going to push the button, but would love to frame the trade, but not pushing button because already took two loss. Not interested to push the button anymore. Just to frame the trade. If I wouldn't get those losses, maybe I would have that opportunity to go for the trade. As market is below this new day opening gap, I should look for sell only. No buying is valid right now. Direction was wrong. If I want to take a buy, I will wait until the market will close above the new day opening gap from 15-minute chart. Up 600 now. Let's go, man. Let's see if it can go 600 more handle now. It doesn't have that power to go 600 handle actually, to be honest. Maybe it will go higher around the in that earnings news after 4. We'll see. But if it stay here, I'll be happy because I will get an opportunity to think about long-term bearishness. Because from the daily chart, market has reached to the -2 standard deviation. Now it has provided a big fall. So can it actually change the bias from the bullishness to bearishness? That is my that's all I'm willing to see. A small fall, how beautifully it has fallen. And I keep forcing the market to give me the entry. Keep forcing here, here. Both of the area I did the same thing. Oh shit. See you, Outlander. Yeah, you please go to sleep. It's late night and to be honest, it was worst. Why I pushed my button, I'm regretting for that. Look shorts again. No, I'm not looking short again. I'll hold my bias. I'm observing from this hourly gap to new day opening gap, which is near about 100 handle from here to here. That 100 handle, can I take that 100 handle? That is my intention right now. Not going to change it. I mean, not going to look for short. So in this last macro, let's see if it can do some kind of reversal. This one candle is 51 handle. How can we trade here? This 1 minute candle, so far it has provided the last candle is pending on the chart. So far it has provided 33 handle. That 1 minute candle. Oh man. For example, I took buy here. I closed my trade there, maybe here, and then I took a sell again, and it come here. I have already got like 50 handle by 1 minute candle by taking that opening to high, high to low. Just went higher and come back here. 25 handle, 25 handle. How much is it actually? From here to here. Yeah, 27 handle, 27 handle. 54 4 handle profit by 1 minute candle. How much volatility is over there? Oh man. Last macro willing to see some kind of reversal. 315 to 345. It can start around 330. The reversal can start from around 330. So still waiting for that reversal. Something is unfinished here. Market didn't tap to this new opening gap low. Still, I believe that it will reach until this low at least. Then, if it can go through this liquidity is my intention. But I believe that it's gonna be taken around the earning. I want to take this buy here from that top of that candle, my stop loss has to be here, which is 4400. See this candle, tap over here to this candle here, it's gonna be 44 handle. How can I go for this trade? Around at least this area. So 41 handle, and for here 60 handle. Is it really possible to go for this trade? I have no idea. I will put it here. I can be stopped out. Simply I can be stopped out. Let me put it over there until this line. Let's see if it can come back again to this parallel gap. Very tight stop loss because I will have no other opportunity. I just can't simply put it over here because of the volatility. Target actually 50%. I have to take that small risk over here to see if it can go higher without stopping me out. This one candle so far has provided 29 handle. Oh man, is this? I'm not able to put my stop loss over here because if I'm wrong, then I'll get 44 handle loss. I can't do it over here, so I had to put it stop loss over there to see if it can go higher without stopping me out. We'll see that Netkit. I don't know that earning news. I really don't know how impactful that is. Okay, that was stopped out. I really don't know that how impactful that news is. If it is really highly impactful news, then maybe market will go higher by using that news. I don't know about that news. MUN earnings. If it was Nvidia or Amazon earning, then I would be careful because I really don't know about that other earnings, how impactful that is. But if that is impactful earning news, then this FOMC can be dumped. That means market can keep staying over here until that news, and around that news, then market will go higher. Though it don't take that liquidity, but it will go higher, something like that. I have addressed rest of the day. You take care. Hey, see you, brother. SK. Not a good FOMC. The direction was absolutely wrong. I was looking for buy because of the buy side liquidity. It kept falling. Even from all of the area, it didn't provide me any kind of opportunity to look for buy. For the perfect setup, which is market structure shift parallel gap, until now there is nothing that type of setup. So I tried from the order block in every place. These three trade I tried from the order block. No, from the perfect market structure shift or buying setup. It's just keep falling. I was pretty much confident about the buying opportunity. I just didn't wait for the setup. I should have waited for the setup. I didn't do that. Every PDR market reach, I tried to take the buy from the order block, and it didn't work. It's kind of falling knife. Market is falling, then falling, then falling. Not good for me. By the way, guys, what about you guys? I mean, anyone is profitable who took that sell and hold it? See you, Mosh. Have a good night, brother. Anybody took that short and got profit from that short? Let us know, okay? I did 690 on a combine. I did. Okay, so you got the sell from 690. Sorry, 690. Or you got $690. I guess you got $690. Why did you close, brother? If you didn't close, then it would have huge run, I guess. It's just falling, falling, and falling. Open and falling, falling, falling without any kind of retracement. Weird. Jack, are you still here? If you are here, just let me know when is that news, that earning news. At the close. Oh, okay, 4 p.m. Then we'll be able to see it. Bro, I don't trade the continuous contract. I trade the NQH, the specific contract. So that continuous contract, micro NASDAQ, they're different. Their price is different. I don't take a look about them. All I care about this chart because this is the chart which is precise. This chart, every level or the price is precise. So I care about them only. Guys keep falling. I hate. It. I don't see the continuous contract. Yeah, I know the continuous contract is NQ1. I know that, brother. But I don't see at them because their price is not, you know, what to say. I mean, what the hell is that? I can just open, keep falling, keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. No, it's not same, brother. NQ1 and NQ haze price is not same. There is a very little differentiation between NQ1 and NQ8 or the running another contract actually. So the price is little different. Well, either way, it's a bad FOMC, but still it's a good thing for me to think about the bearishness of this market for a longer term now. Not 100% sure, but willing to see the bearishness for a longer term now. Though it was not a good day for FOMC. No, the day was awesome. And the morning session, we did a lot of profit on the morning session. But the FOMC is not good, but still I got 9,300 subscribers. But thank you so much, guys, for subscribing. I wish tomorrow will be better day, but we'll see. But thank you so much for subscribing to us. Falling means falling. Falling means falling. No stop. It's like just falling. Like the rain is falling from the sky. Something like that. It's just falling. 700 handles so far. Let me check actually. It started to fall from this line. Just 700 handle. Just 700 handle. Not huge, just 700 handle. By 1 hour 38 minutes. Now think about someone actually took the sell here, okay? And he's holding it straight. And he took the entry by two contract, two mini contract. Every handle is $40, $28,000 so far. Even 330 didn't provide any kind of retracement or reversal. Okay. To be honest, that buy side liquidity was too clean, and I was really willing to see that buy side liquidity will be taken. This is the obvious liquidity. This is the clean buy side liquidity here. After taking that sell side liquidity here, when market has taken those sell side liquidity, I wanted to see that it will keep going higher and it will take those buy side liquidity. For buying opportunity, all I need a market structure shift and a fair value gap after 9:30. Sorry, after 2:30. So this is 2:30 candle. Market went higher, didn't provide me any kind of market structure shift. I forced the market, which I shouldn't do, with this order block using this fair value gap. Market failed, fall again, tap to this new day opening gap high, went higher again, tried the same logic with the order block, the lowest down close body close candle or the consecutive order block with that fair value gap. This candle confirmed this is the order block. Tap to this fair value gap. I wanted to go look for buy again. No market structure shift, nothing. Just according to the order block toward my direction. Market came here around, where was that area? Oh, I tried one more time actually over there. I guess here. It tapped to the hourly last fair value gap, to the top of this hourly last fair value gap. Here, I guess here or here. I guess here. Here or here, I don't remember. Wherever it is, tapped to this high of this hourly fair value gap. I tried to frame another buying opportunity from the order block. I guess it was from there. So far, I remember. Yep. So until now, market didn't provide me any buying opportunity, no market structure shift, nothing. So I forced the market all the way to let him go higher. It didn't do that. It keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. Reached the weekly bullish fair value gap 50%. That is the weekly bullish fair value gap 50%. Reached until this 50%. Hope it will reverse now a little bit, or it should not keep falling. Okay, to be honest, it should not keep falling. It should reverse a little bit. We'll see how the Actually, I'll see it by myself. I don't think so that you guys are interested anymore about this market. Whoever took the sell, congratulations, brother. You are right. I was wrong today about the FOMC run. First run was expected, and when I saw this first run, market has taken the sell side liquidity. I was very much interested and confident about taking buy, but there was no buying opportunity, or sorry, there was no market structure shift. There was no 22 YT model. There was no inversion fair gap. There was no breaker block entry. There was nothing. I just keep forcing the market from the order block, and it keep hurting me. That was all. At least a market structure shift, brother. At least a market structure shift. One market structure shift was also enough for looking for a buy. I even didn't wait for the market structure shift. No, it's from on mid chart, because this is the last hour and this is the closing of the day. I don't have the time for 15-minute market structure shift or everything. So even if it go higher, a little bit higher, it should provide me at least a market structure shift from on mid chart. Absolutely not good. I didn't good today. It was the worst thing I have done today. I'm feeling regretting. I was too much excited actually, and my excitement punished me. Ah, I won't say that my whole day was bad. The morning session was good. To be honest, it was perfect. But the FOMC times, it ruined my day. That's all. No, I'm not thinking like that way, Netkit. I need to see a bearish Fabrica from daily or weekly chart. If I get a bearish Fabrica from daily or weekly chart, and then market worked with the upper portion of this, sorry, lower portion of this daily or weekly bearish Fabrica, then and only then I will start to think about long-term bearishness. So as you can see here, so far it is trading this weekly bullish parallel gap. So it can stop over here, then it can start to go higher again. I'm not interested to think that this market has shifted to the bearish move again. I'm not thinking like that way. At least from daily chart, I need a bearish gap. If I find a bearish gap, then I will start to think about selling opportunity. Otherwise, market can simply trade any of this gap, either this gap or that gap. This is the entry gap, this is the last gap. Any of this gap can be traded, then market start to go higher again. As market reached until -2 standard deviation, it can reverse from here now. All I need a confirmation about the shifting market from bullish to bearish by a fair value gap that will be 50% fully unfilled. I mean, it will be like lower portion of this gap will be worked and the upper portion will be fully untouched, something like that. Then I will start to think about the long-term bearishness. Another order block, another entry opportunity. I mean, mark it. I'm not going to take it anymore because this market just hit my limit everything. So I want to see actually exactly from how it can keep going higher. The same thing, no market structure shift, nothing. Same order block if it can work until this last gap, which is near about 272 handle. The logic is same. Market came to the 50% of that weekly bullish fair value gap, the last line, okay, and then made another order block here. This is that same order block. Same logic for the trade I went last 3 times. Same logic. Just wanna see if it works or not. I don't care about the stop loss. As you can see, the stop loss is 67 handle. Just, okay, it should be like below the order block. So here, so 47 handle is stop loss. Okay, don't think that it's valid. If even if I were in this trade, I would put my stop loss maybe around the mean threshold, covering that mean threshold, something like that here, and then I would start to pray. Not there actually, it should be like here. I would start to pray, please don't stop me out. Please don't stop me out before going higher. I would start to do that type of things. Look, it has provided so far 98 handle. You can see over here, around here. Okay, 93 handle, 89, 90 handle, 95 handle. See, 98 handle, 111 handle, something like that. It's highly volatile. If you're trading through top step or funded futures, Apex, you should not think about the spread because you are going to give the commission. They are not going to use the spread. You are going to give them the commission by your every trade. So you don't need to worry about your spread. Just keep watching this number, okay? The number is over here, 91 handle, 94 handle, 97 handle. Just keep watching over there. That one entry, so I took three loss, maybe three loss is 75 handle loss. I'm not allowed to trade anymore because it's 75 handle loss is huge either way. But just think, okay, after 3 times I stopped out, then I go for the same trade again here, which has already provided me 100 handle, something like that. I'll hold it until this 280 handle. And let's see. Jack, as I told, if you are using my funded futures, stop step X, Apex, they're not going, you don't need to worry about the spread if I'm not wrong. If I'm wrong, just correct me because so far I know that you don't need to think about the spread because of the commission. You are actually providing them the commission by your every trade. So you don't need to worry about that. 139 handle, 146 handle so far, okay? 146 handle. I know what I'm saying. I didn't understand exactly what you were talking about. I mean, are you telling me this or you know what I told you or what you were telling? I don't know what you were meaning actually. And why I should care about the spread if I don't need any business with the spread. So why I should worry about the spread? I mean, I'm just trying to understand this fact, okay, brother? I'm just interested to know why I should worry about the spread if it is not, if I don't have any business with the spread, then is it important to think about that spread? I'm here to learn as well. Like uh, everything I don't know, so I'm here for learning. So don't get angry on me if I ask you something or if I tell something. If I'm wrong, make me correct. Otherwise, just explain why you are worrying about the spread. So everything will be easier for me to understand. 169 handles so far it has provided. Would love to hold this trade until this last gap. Until this last gap. In the meantime, when it will reach to this gap, maybe that is the partial area. When it will reach to this gap. 2 around 9, brother. Around 9 a.m. New York local time. I will target the partial here around 200 handle. This will be my partial. And this is going to be my target. You're most Jack, you are still here, brother. I was just asking you why you are worrying about that spread. What is the importance of the spread? I just need to know that. Even if I took losses here, maximum 75 handle loss, it has so far has provided me like how much did it provide me? 193 handle. So if I cut 75 out of 193, it's gonna be like $128 profit. Oh, sorry, $118 profit still. But we'll have to wait until this area, please. I believe that it will reach over here. Consequent crossment has been rejected. Top will be rejected, then market will go higher. I will think like that. Okay, Jack, that's all I was trying to say. I mean, the thing you told me, I was facing them when I was trading through FTMO and Forex fund. It was Forex fund, right? My Forex fund. Yeah, it was my Forex fund. But when I started to trade through Top Step, my funded futures, they are not like this. If you take your entry here, it will be filled exactly over there. Not one tick below, not one tick below here, not one tick above there. Nothing. Exactly over there. It will be filled over there. If your target is over here and tick by tick, if you tap to this your target, just by tick, your your trade will be closed. It's not going to be missed anytime. That's why I was saying that I should not care about spread over here. I can see the spread over here. You see, one handle, 23 tick, two handle, something like that. I have noticed them through those prop firm. That's why I was saying that maybe I don't need to worry about that spread. Okay, because they take the commission whenever you push the button. Like I push the button here, exactly there. Okay, and I got stopped out exactly over there. I will be in minus because they will take the commission, and that commission depends on your contract, how many contract you are taking. I don't exactly know how much commission is for one contract. I really don't remember that, or I don't know that so far actually. But there is some kind of commission according to your contract. If you put like 10 contract entry, same area you will take one contract entry, and you will get exactly to the break even. You will stop exactly to the break even. You will see that 10 contract entry will provide you more losses, like maybe $10 loss, where one contract entry will provide you $1 loss because they are taking the commission only. They don't use the spread. That's why I told that I don't need to worry about the spread. And your entry, exit, everything will be the exact line. That is my observation. I can be wrong. Okay, I saw that. I can be wrong. So if anyone notice this, you guys can let me know if I'm wrong or not. Sorry, but you were wrong today. That's normally not when there is volatility and VIX is popping. I don't know what is VIX, and I don't know why it is popping. I can be wrong over here. I mean, to be honest, the spread can be matter. That's why I asked. Okay, it is falling actually. It reached until this area. Now it's falling again. Perfect. Let's see the earning can send the price higher or not. Hmm. Jack, now is the earning time, right? As you told, around the closing, there is the earning news. I guess the earning news is right now, right? Popped up, popped up, popped up. Anybody can confirm that the earning is right now or not? The earning news, when is the earning news? Sometimes it is at 4:30, sometimes it is at 4:15, sometimes it is at 4. Exactly what time is the earning? Actually, Ravi has provided me that link about the earning. I guess it's there. Okay, that is, I guess, 405. Okay, the earning news is around 405, I guess. So after 2 minutes, the earning news will be published, I guess. And because it's writing here that 4:05 p.m. Eastern time. So after 2 minutes, maybe it will fall. I mean, it will published after 1 minute. Let's wait 1 more minute to see if that earning can affect the market or it's actually effectless as well. Like the FOMC, it is falling, it is falling, and it is falling. Even if I'm wrong today, it's really beautiful for me to think about for a longer term bias. That means I can start to look for long term sell again. I hope so. I'm not 100% sure, but I hope that I'll be long term sell again. I'll be able to look for long term sell again. So this is gonna be the MU news is going to publish now, maybe this candle. Let's see. It's out and MU drop. Oh, okay. The news is out already. But it shows over there that it's gonna publish around 4:05 p.m. First quarter November 24. Uh, oh, okay. So it was around 4:02 p.m. I guess. It was around 4:05, 4:02, I guess. Yeah. So my bias was wrong around the FOMC. I was thinking that it will go higher and it will take the buy side equity. It didn't do. Instead, it keep falling. But even if it has fallen, I'm happy because maybe from tomorrow it will be easier for me to think about the long-term sell now. So it was going higher. It was all-time high reached until this area. Maybe I'll be able to start to think about the sell now for a long-term area. At least until this area, I'll be able to start to look for sell. I hope so. But let's hope for the best. I don't know how this going to happen. I'm wrong here. I'll be happy to be right next few days at least. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm done for this, and my bias was absolutely wrong. I was thinking this buy side liquidity will be taken, but market didn't do that. Keep falling. That's all. But even if I would love to go for the loss, if I could take that buy, I would have got 100 handle profit. That is more than enough. I believe so. Even after mitigating all of the losses. Thank you guys for being here. Anybody has any question? Otherwise, I'm gonna close the session for today. And we'll start tomorrow around 9 a.m. Hope tomorrow will be a better day for us. Though after this big bull move, I really have no idea what to say. In the meantime, I wanna show you one more thing, which is not hindsight, obviously. If you ever see this type of inside candle, this candle is inside of that candle. Then the very next candle is extremely, it is unusual. You can see this one is the unusual candle. Absolutely. If you compare all other candle, you will see this unusual candle. But you will you will expect some kind of big move, boom, big move. If you ever see the inside candle, see inside candle move, it reached until this area, then boom. Whenever you will see the inside candle, I don't know where is it. Here, this candle inside that candle, look at that candle, boom. This candle, inside candle, it is reached until here, then upper until here, expanding higher. So inside candle, and the next day, most of the time it's an expansion day. Most of the time, not always, most of the time, it's an expansion. So let's hope for the best. I wish that I will be able to switch my chart and I will be the legend after predicting the close or the high, which was very specific from this leg low to high because the body to body has violated already. So I had to go week to week, minus 2 standard deviation, minus 1 standard deviation. Both of them are important over here. Perfectly trade that minus 2 standard deviation, then market fall. It can be the market structure shift. Tomorrow can be little consolidation. Then market will trade the fair value gap. Then it can start to fall again. We'll see that tomorrow. Until then, and I don't think so that you have any question. Just let me make it everyone first. So if you have any question, then we can see it. Yeah, I made it intentionally so members only because I knew that there will be a lot of negative comment. News prediction is nearly very hard because of the volatility. As you can see, one candle has provided me like 50 handle. One candle has provided me 50 handle run. Every candle, if you look, every candle, like this candle from there to there, 63 handle. 1 minute candle has provided 63 handle. If you look here to here, 77 handle, something like that. For a last five look up now, brother, it's already out of 4, so no opportunity to trade here. I tried my level best and my direction was wrong. I was thinking that this buy side liquid will be taken. Market didn't go for that. Instead, it keep falling. Even it didn't provide me any kind of retracement. It just keep falling. Even if it put some, give me some kind of retracement, I would be profitable. It didn't do me that. Not from there, not from there, not from even where was that? Here somewhere. Not all of this area. Every area, like here, as the way I predict that long run, I predicted same long run from the new opening gap high, from that last parallel gap, from this area. Where was that? From that area. Predicted the same thing, but it didn't work. So today my bias was wrong. I was thinking it will go for the buy side liquidity. It was actually shifting the market and it was changing the bias from bullish to bearish. I hope so. So yeah. 10 hours live, bro. It's the longest live actually in my life. I started around 7 a.m. today and going to finish now. I want to do a last recap from the whole day. From 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. that is the best area to trade according to me. So in the morning session, there was the first opportunity to look for the sell from this area, around this area, wherever you find the selling opportunity. That was the first time I could go for a sell. When it reached until this area, it's already 8:30. So I have nothing to do over here except that one sell. 9:30. This is the is that? Yeah, that is the 9:30. First presented gap provided us 25 handle. Then market went until this area, took the liquidity, gave me the market structure shift, fair value gap, trade that fair value gap, went higher, trade the order block here as well, whatever order block it will be, went higher. I was waiting for this fair value gap to be closed. When it has closed above this fair value gap, come back again to this fair value gap. Either way, this is the entry gap, this is the breakaway gap after new market structure shift. Another buying opportunity from there, we went for this buy. Then market reached until this area. When market reached until this last fair value gap over here, which was from 15-minute chart, I wanted to see this will be untaken. Both of them will be untaken for the FOMC. So I was framing the selling opportunity. From here, I started to look for a sell. If you remember, we went for a sell from there. When we took that sell, it's done for the morning session. Around PM session, market opened. That is that 2 p.m. market opened, fall, trade that first presented gap, boom, market fall. Keep falling, trade until this area, took some buy side liquidity, made the obvious liquidity, made this fair value gap, fall, retracement, fall, keep falling. Uh, Gurmeet, I want to say you something, okay, before closing. I was forcing this market. I have no problem to accept my weakness or fault. What I did wrong, I didn't wait for a bullish setup from 2 p.m. to until this area, not this area, until this area. There is no bullish setup, no breaker block entry, no inversion fair value gap entry, no 22 YT model entry, no entry, which is famous or familiar. I prefer all of these three trade only. I mean, my best is 22 YT model and the breaker block, and then the inverse gap. Sometimes I use that inverse gap. Until now, there is no bullish setup. No bullish setup. My bias was bullish, so I was looking for buy down. If I wait for the bullish setup, I will never get stopped out over here because I never got the bullish setup. I forced the market, keep forcing the market. 1, 2, 3 times I got stopped out. I showed you that I can easily make this profit here from there. Almost 200 handle it has provided me over there. Almost 200 handle. But as I'm saying, there is no buying opportunity. So it's not about going against the trend. It's about waiting for the setup. I didn't wait for the setup. Market punished me. If I wait for the setup, I would never get punished because I didn't have any opportunity to take that buy. When market is falling, I was not interested to catch that sell. I was interested to see either from this new day opening gap or from the last fair value gap or from this 1 hour last fair value gap, anywhere market will provide me any buying opportunity and I'll be profitable over there. So this is the part. If you want to go against your trend, there is nothing wrong, but you have to wait for the setup. I didn't wait for the setup, I got punished. I wasn't interested to chase the price, that's why I didn't look for sell. When market reversed and went below this new week opening gap, I am bound to change my bias. That means if I'm looking for buy, I have to look for sell when market is below this new day opening gap. I didn't do it. I still looking for buy. I still keep looking for buy. I forced the market, market punished me. Simple logic, brother. It's not about going against the trend. It's about believing yourself, wait for the setup. If you wait for the setup, either you will get your opportunity to take the buy or you will just you will never get your opportunity to go against your trend or the whatever the trend is. You are not able to go against your trend. It is obvious that you are not going to punish yourself. What I did, and yeah, emotionally attached. It's okay, brother. Sometimes shit happens. Trading is all the part of this game. If I were trading today, my trading is done around 7 a.m. I would never touch this market. And one thing, just don't ignore. Okay, this one candle, look at that one candle. It's like 69 handle. For example, I want to take a sell from there. Just for example, I want to take the sell from that order block. From that order block. Just I was looking for sell, market was trend. My stop loss has to be at least above that candle, which is 46 handle. Should I go for that? Can I go for that? 100% no, I can't go for that. I have to put my stop loss here, or I have to put my stop loss over there, and I have to try to catch the trade from there, which is nearly like I will miss the trade 100% because this is highly volatile. So either way, I had no opportunity to trade this area. See this run, still no market structure shift, nothing. Mm, just no inverse gap, no market structure shift, no breaker block, nothing. So I can't simply look for the buy without anything. So that was the point before this rant. I mean, about this rant, man. I believe that it will keep falling, brother. It will keep falling, and we have already changed. We are going to change the the term. Okay. So previously we are bullish. Market was extremely bullish. It was bullish, 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 bullish. So I believe that now is the time to look for the bearishness. Market is going to fall. This is my sell side liquidity. I'm interested to get this sell side liquidity. I hope that I will be able to start to look for sell, not random level from a specific level. Market has provided me this. So I'm wrong here for this day, but I'm happy to think that for some few days is coming, I'll be right about my direction, about my bias, about my everything. If I talk like ICT, when you are at the all-time high, keep looking for buy until it proves you wrong. So it proves me wrong today. I'm happy because now I'm able to look for sell, not buy only. I wish, brother, it will help you at least a little bit because I explained my weakness. I explained the price action. I explained what I should look for. If this gap is broken from the daily chart, I wish that this market will keep falling. This is the last parameter from the daily chart. If it failed to hold the price, it will keep falling. I believe so. Hey, Sarjan, nice short life. Yes, sir. It's the short life. I guess near about 10 hours. If I'm not wrong, it's near about 10 hours. I'm doing this live. Anybody can tell me how long I'm doing this live? Yeah, it's near about 10 hours. A very short stream. The longest stream ever. Okay, thank you guys. So yeah, anybody has any question? Just let me know before closing the stream. Anybody has any question? I have spent already a lot of time today. So if I spent like 5 more minutes, it doesn't matter. If not, then just let me know that bye. Just say goodbye. Thumbs up and subscribe. Thanks again. Okay, brother. What is that? Goodbye, brother. See you, brother. See you tomorrow. Until then, cheers, guys.